Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Digimon World, and last weekend we were working on the side questing, and thank goodness we could finally fish the Guardian, Dragon Ice Lake Guardian, and thanks to that a lot of new areas were revealed to us, especially the Beetleland, but also side quests and new things, new discoveries were also out there for us to learn more about them. I will not be able to remember everything since a lot has really happened, but I do remember that we had more things happening in the Grey Lord's mansion because now Miotismon kind of disappeared from where he used to be at, and we have met Devimon in there. And then I believe that Devimon was doing something to Miotismon, although there is a whole dungeon for us to go after Miotismon. And then, as I didn't have a very good Digimon by the time, I realized that I should save that for later. And speaking about having a good Digimon, we also learned that unfortunately my, let's say, favorite but weird choice at the same moment, but my favorite Digimon of this game has been Numemon, because he was saving our asses up until last weekend. Yeah, unfortunately, we cannot digivolve Numemon anymore into Monzaimon because after Wado Monzaimon's fight, it's kind of over. You cannot wear the costume anymore, and then there goes our ultimate. But surprisingly, last weekend we also managed to get another ultimate, which was Vademon. But then also, unfortunately, Vademon died because we figured some other fights. For example, there is a fight against Airdramon if we talk to Digimon, and there is a fight against Itimon, which is kind of protecting the door on the tree in the forest. So basically, we have all of those bosses out there. We have a whole dungeon to explore, which is inside the Grey Lord's mansion. We have the freaking new area, Beetleland, that has some tournaments going on in there. If we can get an insectoid or an insect Digimon, there is also that we gotta learn how to do it. Even though we learned the recipe for Kunemon, we still couldn't make it work. Who knows, maybe this weekend we can try it again, but I will not try it on this run because if I remember it right, we are starting a new cycle. We'll be training a Digimon in here and then see what's going to happen to him. But yes, it's going to be hard because now we cannot rely on Monzaimon anymore. And Vademon's Digivolution was all lucky, or it was all out of luck, so I can't really say that I understood what really happened in there. So basically, it's going to be hard times, but before actually jumping into suffering, let's focus on one side quest that we also were working on, and then I could see myself getting better at it. Hopefully we can complete it this time. And it's more chill. Yeah, it's not dangerous, it's chill. I don't need to have an ultimate. I don't need to jump into crazy fights. I'm talking about Monochromon shop. Yeah, it was pretty much the last thing we were trying to do last Sunday, so today let's go for that as well. After I try to get a good Digimon, of course, because they are still growing and digivolving. Maybe when I get to the champion, I will decide or head there to the Great Canyon to work with Monochromon. And hopefully, out of all of those things we need to do on this game still, that's the one we can complete this weekend. Just like what happened last weekend with the Guardian. But anyway, let's see how that goes. Hey Victor, how are you, man? What's up? How was your weekend? How was your week as well? Hopefully everything is alright with you. Victor, I don't know if you have seen it on Twitter in there, but here in Brazil, or I would even guess that in the world, but I'm not certain if it's happening in the world. But here in Brazil, for some reason today, ABBA was trending. Yes, I thought it was such a coincidence because I was talking about ABBA to you last time, and then Joe Danson and Rian were also showing me songs of ABBA and telling me details about ABBA, and then this weekend ABBA was trending. I couldn't really see why though, but people were saying all sorts of things about ABBA on Twitter, like comparing the albums and saying that the one of the singers of ABBA, she looks like a woman that's on a box for, oh my god, how are those things even called in English? I have no idea. But do you know those very tiny wooden sticks that people use to clean their tooth or their teeth actually. There is one of those wooden sticks that it's from a brand called Gina. And then they were comparing Gina from that box of wooden sticks that I don't know how they are called in English to the ABBA singer. So anyway, people were saying all sorts of things about ABBA today, and I thought it was very funny to see that it was trending. But the real reason why it was trending, I'm not sure. Yes, ABBA. Let me see if it's still trending. Maybe it's just in Brazil, but yeah, it was totally trending. Toothpicks. Okay, toothpicks. Do you know Gina toothpicks? Is it any famous outside Brazil? Because I actually thought it was something around the world or worldwide. So yeah, they were comparing the Gina woman to the singer of ABBA, right? If I can still find the picture, I will show it to you. Let me see if it's still trending. No, I think it's not trending anymore. Yeah, and you know why it's not trending anymore? Because I believe there is a new soccer game that started tonight, and then now everybody's talking about the soccer game. So that's Brazil to you, right? But before the soccer game, it was trending. But I'm looking for the tweets, right? Yeah, it was super trendy during the afternoon. Oh, I found it. I'm talking about this Gina right here. Have you seen her before? It's a toothpicks brand, right? And then they were comparing to the singer of ABBA. You don't know this Gina, man? I thought she was kind of popular. But yes, it's one of the most popular toothpicks brands we have in here. There are two very mysterious people from those brands. One of them is her, like you see her face everywhere in here, but you don't know who she really is. And the other person is the old man from Quaker. Do you know the brand Quaker that sells oatmeal and other cereals? Yeah, who the heck is that old man that appears on the Quaker's boxes and containers and products, right? Those are the two very famous people that we see around, but we don't know who they are. You can see the similarities. I'm surprised you have never seen her. I actually thought that she was kind of worldwide known because of this toothpicks brand called Gina. But do you know the old man from Quaker? Or do you also don't have any idea of who am I talking about? But yeah, Zaba was trending in here for some reason. I need to actually stop and play more songs of them to know the bands even more. I was doing that to Tears for Fears this week. I already know a lot of songs by Tears for Fears, but I was remembering them or giving them another listen. Now I'm actually going back to some 80s playlists as well to see if I can learn or hear um, 80s songs or old songs that I still don't have on my playlists. So I have been digging some 80s playlists on Spotify lately. But after I'm done with that, I should get to the ABBA's page on Spotify and then play it. Like, show me the best songs of ABBA and then let me see if I can find another song from them that I can like. Just like what happened, for example, when I was checking this 80s playlist. What happened to this one band that I also need to invest more time on them? I'm talking about Fleetwood Mac. Do you know many songs by Fleetwood Mac, Victor? I always liked their song called Dreams. It's like a long time favorite to me. But then on this 80s playlist, they showed me a song called Everywhere. I'm pretty sure it's called Everywhere. I instantly loved it. It was such a good song. And also, I'm certain that I have heard other tracks as well by Fleetwood Mac, thanks to the Wild Nothings playlist. or their streams when they used it to stream earlier this year. I'm pretty certain they played some Fleetwood Mac songs in there too that I may have liked, but this Everywhere song that I heard this last week, I was like in love with it. So I will totally get some time to play more ABBA songs. Also, next time that you or Joe Danson and Rian stop by, I will have more things to say about ABBA, because so far I only know two songs of them. The wait, how is it again? Man, I I know that one song, but now I got brainwashed. What was the song again? I forgot the song, but totally Chiquitita, which was the one that Ria and Joe Dancing and also Chill Mode. They showed me. What was the other song? You see, I need to jump into ABBA. Also, hey Ultras, what's up, man? And also, hello Sam, how are you guys doing? ABBA and Ghost are very similar? Nah, I don't think so, Ultras. Unless ABBA has some very Viking sounding songs on the second half of their tracks, right? But that Ghost song was also great, man. I believe Victor heard it too, right? I believe you sent it to Victor as well, haven't you? But what was the song of ABBA that I forgot now? It was such a cheerful and party song. I can't remember it anymore. You see, I will definitely hear them more. Get Around the Bend, the Cars. Wait, is that a song as well? Also, hello, Blurman, welcome. Anyway, my week has kinda sucked. I'm sorry to hear it, man. I'm not gonna lie. Some days ago, I was also having a more rough time. But in general, everything's okay. But this was also not the best week for me. Did you hear the sad news that shook the world of rock this week? Oh, I think I heard. Correct me if I'm wrong though, but I'm pretty sure that I saw the news, but I kind of have forgotten now. But wasn't it about Van Halen? I think it was Van Halen, wasn't it? Wait, a lot of people say that Avantasia is very ABBA too. So you're telling me that if I jump into ABBA songs, I will hear something more metal sounding, even though I'm not expecting that at all to happen? Avantasia are freaking great. They made a good cover of an old ABBA tune. Okay, so maybe ABBA was an influence for metal bands, and then there I go, learning more about that band and getting surprised. So it was Van Halen, okay, so I could remember the news very well. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man. You think so? It's more the principle of the songwriting of these bands getting influenced? Yes, I can see that too. Sometimes, even if they have like different genres. Oh, by the way, I didn't remember that I still had a Numemon. I was kinda certain that today I would be starting a new cycle. But no, I still have Numemon. So, okay, since I still have Numemon, I'm heading to Monochromon's shop. Yeah, I understand now, Ultras. There are some different bands from different genres that may have, like, things in common, or one may have inspired the other, even though they play very different songs, right? But what was the song from ABBA, though? Yes, I cannot remember it anymore. So ABBA is far from metal, for sure, right? But their melodies are very influential in the melodic metal. So Ultras has a point in there when he was comparing it to Ghost then. Put your winter tires on today? Oh, is it super crazy cold in there? In here we finally got some rain this week. It's actually still kinda cloudy, but don't let it fool ya. The weather in here is still hot. It rains, but it's always hot. I'm feeling bad for people in São Paulo though. I have been hearing that it's been an inferno in São Paulo. I hope Subaru and Gabriel are doing alright because they live there. You also need to hear more of Ghost songs. So, I will do that as well since you are telling me to do it. Hopefully there are many of their songs on Spotify. I will do that, and then I will let you know what I thought about it. But you may know that the chances of me not liking it or like not going crazy for it are high. But I will give it a shot since you are asking me to do it. I have been listening to more Spotify during my sunbathing times, so I will totally give it a shot one of these days. You will whisper two more to me. Okay, so I can just listen to those two you wanted me to check. That's okay. Okay, I can do that. So it's about 10 degrees and getting below freezing soon, so you wanted to be prepared. That sounds a great plan. To be prepared in case the weather changes and then it starts snowing a lot, right? How is it in there, Victor? Is it also getting super cold? But today it is warm and it's like 20 degrees. That sounds like a good temperature considering you are in Canada. In here, I'm actually not sure, but it's hot, even though it's cloudy. Let me check. Yeah, in here it's 23 degrees Celsius. And it's cloudy. Although it's going to rain on Tuesday. I gotta be prepared for that. I would need to suggest songs maybe though, like ones more in that direct. Yeah, some more melodic metal songs, right? Because otherwise I will not like them. So in Sweden it's been mostly raining. It goes back and forth between kinda hot and fairly cold. No, in here it's only been hot. So I have these pajamas that are like long sleeves and long pants, but after sleeping by wearing that for like many weeks, even months maybe, this week I had to change it because I was not standing the hot. So yeah, that's just to give an idea of how hot it's been here, and it's going to get worse since it's only springtime and then summer is up ahead, right? So it's not going to be fun during summer. And I think I heard some news that I wish I could remember the news properly though, but they were saying something about how we have had some very crazy months in the world that are like super hot months, like above the average of like the normal temperature in the world. So basically what the news were telling me that it was that this year or in the past months the temperature of the world has been higher in average than normal. At least in Brazil I can see that. Not that it's been already crazy hot, but it's been hot. So yeah, it goes crazy back and forth between kind of hot and cold. That sucks because it also gives you a chance, or like it increases the odd of making people sick. When the temperature or the weather keeps on changing, people can get sick. Also, Sabro, hey man, what's up, man? How's the weather in there? I was saying that I have been hearing that São Paulo has been like an inferno of how hot it's been in there. How is it this time, man? Last weekend it was hot, but how is it today? Is it any better? And as you can see, we are starting the Monochromon shop side quest again. I believe this is going to be my biggest goal for this weekend. Oh, actually, Subway is saying that it's now getting cloudy and getting colder. Thank goodness, man. Who would have thought that global warming was real? Well, unfortunately, it does happen, and I do hope we can do something about it. I hope it's not too late, right? So we learned some strategies in here, and basically if our clients they are sad or upset about the prices we are offering, we can keep on negotiating until they show us a happy face and then we can go for it, right? So that was the biggest learning from last time, from last Sunday. And let's see if we can work it out today as well. He's happy now, so I'm going to try it. Wait. Okay, so let's do it again. Yes, I will try it. Never mind, it's Widmon, you may not be able to trust him, and there we go, our first failure. By the way, Victor, I have something crazy to ask you though. It's because it's been getting to my feed on Twitter, and it's about one thing that you have been liking a lot lately, and then I'm like, what the heck is going on about this? I'm speaking about Grant Kirkhope, that you have been liking some of his posts of him complaining about Samsung. What was the situation? What happened to Grant Kirkhope and Samsung? Why is he upset of Samsung? I just remember that. Let's raise it. There we go. It's Widmon the problem, right? Wait, you have had a lot of wine, man? You were drinking it casually, or are you celebrating something? My sister loves wine. But I'm not a fan of alcohol, right? I only drink alcoholic drinks once a year, and it's thanks to New Year's Eve, when people are drinking that. So it's not champagne, but it's like a cider. It's like a cider. I drink cider for New Year's Eve with like my family, and then that's it. Oh, you're drinking it casually? That's good. So Samsung has been making faulty fridges and freezers for years, and then Grant unfortunately bought one, and then he got fed up with it breaking down. Oh my goodness, I didn't know that. I think it's one of the few times that I hear about people having trouble with Samsung, because in general they do have a good image in my opinion. Although I have never seen their fridges or freezers, like my family don't own those, or I don't see many people buying those. So maybe they are still a good brand regarding cell phones or maybe televisions, but then not fridges or freezers. Oh, your parents had that happening too? But you don't remember the brand of them? Yeah, my family, I think they did have some trouble with their refrigerator, but at the same time, I don't think it was anything too crazy, you know. I would say it was only the ice maker thing, but I don't think that's a big deal. Changing the topic completely, just like we doing here sometimes, as we talk a lot, we talk about a lot of things, and we talk a lot too. Those two things are common in here. I wanna ask you if you guys knew this. Probably you did, but I was curious about this week, and then I went after an answer, right? So first I will give you the question that I also had to see if you know the answer. And it's okay if you don't, because I also asked some other people about this, and some people did not know it either. But I was realizing or thinking to myself that I always hear people from other countries, especially the US, saying things like, yes, we gotta get ready for prom, or I'm excited for prom. You know, they always use the word prom. But then this week, I finally asked myself if prom was short for something, because it sounds like one of those words that could be short for something else. And I realized it was short for something. So I wonder, do you know what is the word that prom is short of? Have you ever heard of it? Because nobody says it. That's why I was curious, like, what is the word that prom is short of? Because everybody only says prom. So do you know what it is short of? I learned it this week. No, not promenada, but it's close. Yeah, it's not that, but it's close. It's actually promenade. It almost sounds like lemonade or Gatorade. I even joked with the other people who was talking about this, that yes, if I ever go to a prom, I will be there drinking lemonade and Gatorade. Yeah, it's promenade. So fun fact for you, if you have never heard of what's prom short of, promenade, yeah. And then after I was talking to those people about that, there was a whole conversation about not only holidays, but like special things like prom, for example, that are mostly common in the U.S. Those things kind of happen differently here in Brazil. So we also talked a little bit about Christmas and Thanksgiving and Halloween as well. Are you guys planning to celebrate Halloween? Because in Brazil it's not that big, plus the pandemic, right? So Halloween is not a big deal in here, but some people are getting excited for it. And then another shorter form that I then heard it for the first time is how was it again? It was a weird way to say it. I'm sorry if I'm remembering it wrong though, but it was something like Hoko. It's something like Hoko. I can be wrong though. I'm not certain if I'm remembering it right. I think I'm not. But it's something like that. And then I learned it was short of homecoming, right? Which is also something not common where I live. Maybe I'm wrong about how it's normally said, like in a shorter version. Maybe it's not Hoko, but it's something around those lines. But then yeah, homecoming is not a thing here. And then I was seeing people getting excited for it. It's like Hoko home? Maybe? I had the feeling it was shorter though. Oh wait, or you're just putting those two together, right? Like Hoko means homecoming. Yes, yes, that's what I learned this week as well. So let me go back a little bit. So promenade can be an event on outdoors or a part of a ship. Oh really? Okay, that's crazy. Promenade sounds like the Swedish word promenade, which is the word for going for a walk. You see another crazy comparison in there. I don't know if we have a good uh, word in Portuguese for promenade or like prom, but the one that I'm getting, no, never mind. The one that I was thinking is the one we used for like graduation. It's not like prom. Yeah, we have like a word that's formatura in Portuguese, and it kind of means graduate. So we really don't have a prom or a word for prom. Which is funny because a boardwalk, like a wooden plank walkway, usually along a beach or a dock, with shops that can be considered a promenade. Your plans for the Halloween is to watch Devil Townsend live stream a concert. There we go, man. That sounds like great because you love him. It's just another dumb thing in the US or in Canada adapting the US culture. Like that promenade has a different meaning in there. No one will be trick-or-treating with the Rona. That's true, Sam, yeah. Maybe some people will still do something, But I'm really hoping that it's going to be like a private party or like just hanging out with friends and family, not doing something with like lots of unknown and uh, yes, unknown people or like agglomerations. Yeah, I heard some people getting excited for doing something, but hopefully it's like very short or very um, not crowded plans, right? But yes, in here, Halloween kinda has never been a big deal. Especially this year, it's not going to be that important. Unless, of course, you are talking about the shops that are always trying to like make people to buy their items, and then they are going to have like Halloween deals or Halloween offers. If there is a holiday, people will find a way to make it commercial or commercialized. So yeah, besides the shops trying to use the Halloween stretch to do some sales, people will not be partying that. That's probably where the Swedish word comes from then, from pirates. Shall we go for a walk along the promenade? Oh, I see. Let me check that picture. So that's like a promenade in Canada? By the way, that's a beautiful promenade then. Is that in Canada even? Look at the sky as well. It has some crazy looking clouds. Man, this is a very good picture in my opinion. So in here the stores they have basically skipped over Halloween. They are already going for Christmas crap already, man? No, in here I still haven't seen many Christmas things or not a single thing. Raise from 50 to 60. You're not sure where there is? I really liked it. Wherever, not wherever? Yeah, wherever that place is. But in there, it is an example near your mom's house where you were raised. Oh, I could not. Wait a second, is it reloading? No, I cannot see that picture, man. It didn't load in here. You hung out there when it was built. Oh, there we go. Wait, is it the same website though? It is the same link, man. It's not going to open. Yeah, it is the same. Yeah, maybe it's a protection of that website or something. Oh, by the way, Ultras, this week I tried a new pie, and it was like a, how can I say this, unexpected flavor that I went for. Because last streams, I have been telling you that I wanted to try adapting my lime pie recipe into a orange pie recipe, right? And even though I had that going on my plans, I ended up going for another flavor instead. So in the end, this week I have baked my first ever and my second pie, which was a coconut pie. And that was really good. I still need to get a better tray because I don't have a pie tray, so it doesn't look like perfect. But the taste was really good. If you have a coconut cream plus some cookies crust, you cannot go wrong with that. Also, after you refrigerate it, so when then you eat it cold, it was really good. But the only flaws were that I did not have a pie tray, so I could like shape it perfectly. Plus, I felt like the cream was more liquid than the lime cream, right? But still, the taste was good, so I was happy with it. But yes, I don't know if you guys have ever had a coconut pie before. That's what I baked this week. And then today I was eating pizza. And tomorrow I'll probably eat pizza again. So this is going to be a somewhat unhealthy weekend, but it's been forever since I last had pizza, so it's okay. I didn't see if he was happy or sad, so I will try this again. Okay, he's getting sad. He's still sad. Oh man, Godsumon, come on man. There we go. That sounds good. Yeah, it's good. How was the pizza? So I posted a picture of the pizza on Twitter today, but I'll be honest, it was not my best pizza because even though I was able to find what Emily suggested me last weekend to buy, which was like a tomato paste, because I was not having ketchup. I don't have ketchup in my place. I was trying to buy ketchup on some supermarkets or groceries, and they are all out of ketchup. And I do use ketchup to help my tomato sauce to taste better. And I also love to eat pizza with ketchup. As I do not have ketchup, I was not having like my favorite time with my pizza. And the tomato paste that Emily suggested me to buy that's healthier than buying tomato sauce, which is basically just, I don't know, a dried tomato and then citric acid to make it good for a long time. I found that this week, but it was very sour, you know, it doesn't have the sweetness that ketchup has. I'm not saying that I'm crazy and then I add a lot of ketchup on my tomato sauce. I don't do that, but I add a little bit. And then it helps me to balance the acidity and the sour taste of it. So yeah, it's still missing a little bit, but it's okay. It's still pizza. Pizza is good. Also, the sausage that I used was not like the normal sausage that I also like to have on pizza. It was like a very tiny sausage that doesn't even taste the same. But again, as the grocery store didn't have the sausage I wanted to buy, I had to go for options, and then I worked out with those options. But I ate the whole pizza, man. So I'm feeling full right now. I'm also feeling a bit thirsty because pizza is normally savory. I may consider after some minutes of streaming or maybe even hours, get some lime juice. You didn't realize you clicked on the just chatting stream? Was it not this chatty last time, Sam? Because normally this is a very chatty stream, man. Also, hello, Alsahur. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your username wrong though. Alsahur, maybe? But you found my playthrough a few weeks ago on YouTube, I'm guessing? And then you have been really enjoying it? Nice, man, I appreciate it. Can't wait to catch up. Wait, have you been playing it? Or... oh no, never mind. You mean that you are actually watching the VODs? Keep up with the good work. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm also thinking you were talking about this one game, Digimon World. But thank you so much, man. I do hope you can catch it up. Although, just like what Sam said right there, this is a very chatty stream. So skip those long chatty sections if you want when you are watching the VODs or the replays. And I do hope we can catch up, right? Because I still do think we are going to spend a lot of hours and time on this game, as it still has so many different side quests and DG evolutions for us to get. But thank you so much. I do hope to see you another time then, and I'm happy to hear you have been enjoying the VODs. Oh, you're just kidding? Yeah, that's okay though. There was a little bit more gameplay just to enjoying it. So let me also tell you this, and everybody that's new in here as well. Normally, when it's Saturday and when it's the beginning of the stream, a lot of chatting happens. Normally, it happens during the beginning and the end of the streams, actually. But especially during the beginning, normally it takes like a whole hour or more than an hour for me to finally have some more focus on the game. Because I'm like seeing my friends in here again, and then we have new things to talk, and then we keep on sharing experiences of like our last week, and then we update ourselves with the news, those sort of things, you know. And then only after 1 hour or 2 hours, then the chatting settles down a little bit, and then I can maybe give more attention to the game. But sometimes it happens as well during the end of the stream, because last time, for example, we had a whole talk with Rion and Gabriel of so many crazy random things, and it was during this minigame actually. But this in general is a very chatty stream, and feel free to join the conversations if you want to bring up a topic. As long as you are being respectful, we talk about anything in here. Especially food. Yeah, food is the strongest here. So also have some snacks at your place if you are joining this stream, because you may get hungry. As Subaru says, I'm always hungry, and he's right about that too. So this game, you just finished watching part 10. Why am I saying part 3? Part 10. You see, I'm still getting Numemon every time, dude. I will not say what I was saying when I was starting the stream about Numemon, so I don't spoil you, but you see that some interesting things happened about my relationship with Numemon, okay? So yeah, I wish I were still right there, maybe at part 10, having good times with Numemon, you know, because today I don't know about that, but anyway. Yeah, Numemon. It's a very hard cookie to crumble, like it's a hard cookie to digest. Just like this game, right? It has its ups and downs and then plot twists. Numemon is a big one. Okay, let's finally sell it. I'm still pissed off though. I'm still pissed that those unfortunate events about Numemon happened last weekend. Even Subaru was surprised. He was like, what? If you still don't know the facts about the evolution, you think that my issue is a glitch? I mean, Subaru was... So, do you want me to tell you what really happened about me and Numemon? But yeah, there are things about the evolution that I totally still don't know, and that's fine because this is a blind playthrough. But there was something odd that happened to Numemon last time. And then Subaru was feeling confused about it because he kinda had a different memory of when he was playing this game. Although when he and Inverse went after information online to check if what was happened was normal or not, they kinda found information saying that it was normal. So I was like, okay, I will accept this, that's how it is, rip my Monzaimon, because that's pretty much the deal. I could not digivolve Numemon anymore into Monzaimon. But then I wouldn't be surprised if some people could still manage it, even if it is a glitch, because Subaru was saying that he kinda had memories of like beating this game with Monzaimon, so... You know, after you complete the Wado Monzaimon side quest, and that can happen totally, like before you complete the game or beat the game, and then Subaru went for a Monzaemon um, final run after he did the Wild Monzaemon's quest. I was like, okay, so how could you get Monzaemon and I can't anymore? You know, that doesn't make sense. Maybe it is a glitch, maybe there is something else going on. Oh wait, you mean like by getting Numemon? Oh, okay, so there is a glitch on like how to get him? Okay, that sucks then, because maybe you could have had the right recipe for getting somebody else and then the game is giving you Numemon thanks to the glitch. Okay, that's a bit disappointing. I was talking about his Digi-evolution that I was struggling with. But that's okay as well, because even though it's going to be painful from now on, I really appreciate that we could have had Monzaemon by our side, helping us to progress and do a lot of things on this game. After I'm done with this, I need to check my side quest list to see what else can I focus, right? Or what else can I try doing tonight? Because everything that I could remember sounds hard. For example, the bosses. I'm not ready to go after a boss fight. So I don't know if I have many other things left there. So usually that glitch stays with me until I restart the game. And it only affects evolution. Well, this game does have a good bunch of glitches, because we have found some of them. Especially the one in Toyland, that there is a clear Agumon trying to fight you, and then a glitch happens in there that you cannot end the conversation. He keeps on giving you the speech bubble, and then it's annoying for you to get out of that or get away from it. Okay, Monochromon is saying that the sales are doing good, so that's promising. People also told me about a somewhat jukebox glitch, although I still don't have this jukebox. And there is a glitch about Mojamon as well, when you are making the trades with Mojamon. But thank goodness that glitch did not happen to us. Yeah, I heard of it, but thank goodness we have been alright so far. Well, after this Numemon dies, another thing we could try doing is trying to get Kunemon for the first time, right? When we tried it before, it didn't work out. Maybe this time I can try it again. And then in case I get Kunemon, we can go back to Beetleland and see if something else is going to happen in there, or if we can join the tournament. But then again, sometimes I plan on getting a Digimon, and then what I get in the end is something completely different than that. So I'll need to see how that goes. Oh, by the way, for those that are not aware of this, one of the games of my childhood, which is Sonic the Hedgehog 2, it's actually for free right now on Steam because this week was Sonic's birthday or something. So Sega decided to give it away. So if you have Steam, go there and get Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for free. I think it's for free up to October 19th. So you still have some days to get it, but don't forget about it. And that's funny because Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is like my first ever game. It's the one game that I got the first. And I could only beat it thanks to save states. So the day that I decide to play it on stream, I will do all I can, or I'll do my hardest to try to beat it without save stating. But that final boss is so hard. If I want to know about the evolution glitch, like to how to avoid it, so I don't keep on getting Numemon every time, or if it affects anybody else, if it's up to me if I still want to get him. I mean, there are still some couple things that I can do with him though. For example, he's a virus, so he gives me access to the nation in case that's something that I plan on doing. Plus, I can try using him to learn more filth attacks too, right? So I don't want to say that Numemon is all useless. He's unfortunately weak, but there are still things you can do with him, you know? So I will do this. For now, I think I'm alright about not knowing this evolution glitch or how to avoid it. Because so far I'm still not too pissed. I'm frustrated, but not too pissed off Numemon, because there are still things I can do with him. Plus side quests like this that, you know, I don't need to have a strong Digimon in order for me to finish it. But in case this really keeps on happening forever and then I cannot get another Digimon, I will totally start making questions about this glitch and how can I avoid it. So Victor, you're leaving, man, alright, dude? It was fun to chat for a bit. Yeah, man, it's always great to have you in here. Have a great night, take care, and I hope to talk to you again soon. And get a good rest, man. Take care. Weedmon? This is not going to end well. You see? Oh my god, thank goodness. That was easy. Gotsumon normally asks for more. Or he takes forever to change his mind. So even though this mini game takes forever and it's like not really giving us something different, at least we are farming bits in here, right? So after we are done with this, I do hope that money will not be a problem, so at least that. Even if like, oh yes, we finally solved this minigame and then suddenly Monochromon will help us somehow, even if he's not too helpful in the end, we are getting something out of this. Sabri is saying, did you figure this by yourself? Wait, do you mean this strategy right here of insisting? Yes. Is this what you're asking me? If I keep on raising and then rethinking, yes, were you here? Wait, were you not here last Sunday when I was doing this? We figured this last time. I even clipped it. Go check the recent clips. There was a clip in there that I made this week of how I was coming to the solution. Actually, two clips. The one that I figured it, and then the one that I compared it to a real life situation. So go check those two clips I did this week. But even with this strategy, it's still not changing it, you know? I mean, it's looking better for sure, but nothing really happened. Or here I am, always working for him. Yeah, it was by the end of the stream when Gabriel and Rion were chatting like crazy, and then I was trying to follow what they were saying, but it was actually it was a very deep talk as well. Yeah, it was during that moment. Last stream took forever. I think it took like 9 hours, and I even mentioned that it's been a long time since we got to 9 hours of streaming or something. It brought back memories of Final Fantasy VII. Bookmark was here too, and then she was like, "Oh yeah, Final Fantasy VII times." Yeah, last stream was very long because also a lot has happened on this game, right? But yes, we were doing this side quest by the end of it. So when they are sad, I just rethink it, and I keep on insisting on it, like keep on raising until they show a happy face, and it happens to everybody. Although Widmon, for example, can be moody, and then sometimes even if he shows up a happy face, he still doesn't buy it, you know. Hello Afro, welcome. Do you know how to evolve Numemon? I used to know how to evolve him, and it was like the best days of my life. Now, unfortunately, I don't know how to evolve Numemon anymore because we completed Warumon side quest. And don't let me know, or at least like don't tell me if there is this way or that way for me to still do it. But so far, this game is kind of telling me that I cannot do it. And yeah, after Warumon's fight, we cannot wear the costume of Monzaimon anymore, and then I cannot digivolve him anymore. At least that's what I think. And then if there is another way, I will need to figure that. But so far, I think there is no other way. But I use it too, because we use it to wear his costume. And then now the costume is being hanged inside Digimon's house, doing nothing in there. We tried to wear it many times last time, and we can't. That's pretty much why I got frustrated on Numemon. But I understand it. It's fine, even though now it's going to be harder for me to get an ultimate. It's fine because for some streams or for some hours, maybe I should say a lot of hours actually, we could use that help of Monzaimon to make a good progression on this game. But now we gotta struggle more. There we go. I think it's time. Thank you for your work. It could have been better, but it wasn't that bad. Don't give up. Yeah, probably it was bad because of the Widmon. Or because we also didn't sell many of those medicines. When we sell the medicine, we have a lot of profit. This quest sucks, it always gets you frustrated. Well, at first, I was also getting frustrated, but thank goodness after I figured these strats, I'm feeling a little bit better about it. Because like I just said, even when I do not make it like clear or I do not finish it, I'm still getting something out of it. I'm still getting some bits. So little by little we are making that cash, and then I know it's going to be helpful. Subber is actually saying that if he's not mistaken, this is the most boring quest of the game. So this is like the one that everybody really hates. Huh. That's funny because last time I also made a question here to kind of find myself about this minigame. And the question was like, all I need to do on this side quest, is it really just to work? And then like come here and work for him? And then people said yes. So it's funny that it's something easy or somewhat simple that I just need to come here and work for him until something happens. And it's one of the most hated ones. It's boring and the hardest. Oh my god. I'm surprised you are saying it's the hardest because I have had rough times before on other things as well. Especially the bosses. Well, but if this is really the hardest, I do hope you can complete it, and then this game is going to be easier, right? And please be helpful, right? Monochromon, please be helpful by the end of this. That's actually true, Afro. Running a shop is not easy, especially during a pandemic, so I can agree with you. Rough times, but how many times have I done this so far? Oh goodness. I don't know. Definitely more than 20, I would say. I would guess 20. Not 20 in a row, but since the beginning of this playthrough, I would say 20. Sabri is saying that he thinks that this is why Gabriel was kind of insisting for me to try this so many times. Yeah, he has been insisting me to always come back here and do this, right? Now that I kinda have done more of the other side quests, this has become my, I don't know, my biggest goal for the moment. But yeah, he has been pressuring me to always come back here and work for Monochromon. Now I'm finally focusing on it because the other side quests sound harder because they have fights or they require me to have a very specific Digimon. For example, the one that says bring a fire Digimon to Freezeland. Who knows when am I getting a fire Digimon? But yeah, this one here doesn't select, or like it's not too specific. I can bring any Digimon to work with me. So that's why I'm here. I just thought on something though, but then this may make this even longer. But I actually make this question, in case you know, of course. It's something that I'm thinking right now. I don't know if this is what really happens on this minigame, but is there a direct connection between how much they pay for the items and their mood or their happiness? Because what I have been doing so far is like, oh, if I see that they are somewhat happy with a smiley face, then it sounds good and then I can finally sell that item. But I'm not like looking for the happiest of the faces, And then maybe if I were making a sell or selling my item, when they have the happiest of the faces, they could pay it more, or they could I could charge it for more, you know. I don't know if that makes sense. I think it doesn't though. I think that uh, yeah, I will get the. Never mind. I know my answer. For example, I'm giving the price when I say raise the price, right? So they are not going to pay me more for that. I'm actually picking the price that I'm going to get. So never mind. It's not like that. Yes, I know the price that I'm selling the items, so it doesn't make sense. Personally, I would raise 10 generations of Digimon rather than doing this 10 times. Oh my goodness. And then there is nothing we can say but a direct answer, you think? That's okay though. Also, hello Nerve, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? We are here struggling on this shop mini quest or side quest. We did some progression, but it's still hard. But hopefully we can complete it. But yes, I give them the prices, so I don't think there is like a very direct connection between the amount I'm getting and their mood, right? It's just if they are going to buy it or not. And then I mess it up. Please give me another shot. Okay, I have another shot. I can do it. I will keep on going though. I'm very patient. I'm not saying that I will like play this until the end of tonight's stream. But if I can't do it today, then tomorrow, then on the next weekend, I'll keep on going. I'm curious. And then now it's over, right? Yeah, this is not going to be it because we already have 2 missing customers. So yeah. But I'm still shocked that this is one of the hardest minigames. At first it doesn't look like it. For example, I have been struggling more on that arena when I take those fights than selling things in here. I don't think I have won a champion tournament yet. I don't remember. Oh yeah, speaking about glitches. Oh, never mind. No, I was thinking about the arena and then I was thinking about Geckomon. Geckomon that's in Volum Villa. And then he kind of tells us, oh yeah, I want to go to File City so I can join the arena and everything. And then at first I was thinking, is this a glitch? Because I can never find Geckomon in the arena when I joined the arena after talking to him. No, it was not a glitch, it's just that he joins another level of the arena, right? Another rank. Or another tournament rank than the one that he kinda belongs to, which was the champion. I think he goes to the ultimate fights. And then that's why I couldn't find him. Sabri's saying... Oh, Sabri's saying that the other quests, they kinda depend more on battling, although I can use my items. Yes, the items are very handy, they do help me a lot on those fights. Although the thing that gets me the most is that I'm mostly not prepared, or most of times I'm not prepared for the fights pretty much, you know? Like what happened to Itimon and Airdramon as well, they get me out of surprise and then I'm never really ready for those fights. He only said he wants to join the arena, not the city. Yeah, but then I was hoping that I could meet him in the arena, and then he was not joining the champion. You know, that he was, according to what I read from people saying it in here, uh, he joins the ultimate. So that's why I could not find him. It's the same as Greymon. Oh yeah, he does say that. But then he says that he's going to train us as a character, not my Digimon. Yeah, I remember being confused. At first I remember like, wait, he's going to help us with training, and then in the end, no, it's just the arena, the tournament. And then even the fights in the tournament, they don't raise my stats, right? Like, they don't raise my Digimon stats. I remember wondering about that too. Let me check my side quest list so I can think on them as well while we are doing this. Speaking about Geckomon, I just found a note in here that I'm still not certain if it is about a side quest that I still haven't started or something. But it's the following note. Gecko Swamp has a mischievous Digimon. I remember making this question before, and then if I'm not mistaken, Subaru thought that this mischievous Digimon used to be Otamamon. Um, do you guys know if it could be something else? Could you tell me a yes or no if it is something else, or if this Gecko Swamp and Mischievous Digimon is something that I probably have already done and then I should not think about it? Because I'm starting to think it's something that I may have done. Maybe it is this Otamamon. So Alsa is saying no, so maybe it is just Otamamon that was there in the beginning and then it doesn't hide this secret. I'm going to check market them because it's something that this game told us before, but then I was like, what is it for? It may be nothing, right? Or something that we have done. Man, there is also this other one that's been in here forever. It's something that Saber Dramon tells us in the Dino region. She says that Digimon with claws and horns they use wood to build houses. Yeah, they use wood to build houses. And I remember when I was making questions to the chat about this, chat said that this is important, but I still could not see how this was important. They use wood to build houses. Yeah, it's so vague, you know. But I still think that I haven't done anything about it. Like, it's still a side quest going on. It's not completed. But besides that, I don't have many things, to be honest. I have the dungeon that we found inside the Grey Lord's mansion that seems to have Miyotismon in there. Wait, Summer is actually saying that he thinks this one is already completed. Do you guys think so? Subaru, can you tell me why you think this one was already completed? Is it because of Itimon? I mean, Itimon is still there for us to fight him, but when they say using wood to build houses, I could only think on the tree that has the door, and then Itimon showed up. You don't think that I have done it, but you are behind though? Yeah. Oh, Subaru is saying that he thinks that I have done it because it's about Beetleland. Well, can you confirm it, Alza? Is it about Beetleland? I mean, they do have claws and horns and they do live inside a tree, that's true. It is about Beetleland? Okay, so I will check market because we did find Beetleland last weekend. Okay, there we go then. It's not an area that we have done everything, of course, but we found it, we have our ways, so I should not brainstorm about it. What else is in here? We have the card side quest. Oh yes, I gotta go back to the Dust Kingdom and then make a trade in there and then give the Sukamon a King of Sukamon card to get an Itimon card. Oh yeah. Well, the refrigerator inside the mansion, I have checked that already, but I still have the sealed door inside the mansion that now I know it is the dungeon. So I'm updating my note in here. I know that this is the dungeon. But there isn't a lot more. Yeah, there isn't much more. We will need to check Backseatmon after this. Backseatmon, also known as Spoilermon, also known as Angemon, because he has been giving us hints about side quests that I'm still missing. We could talk to him later. But yes, I don't have lots of things then. I have fights, but besides the fights, I have a question though. So last weekend we cleared I mean, there are still some couple things that I still can do about it, but we figured most of the Guardian and Dragon Eyes Lake. So I wanna ask you if is there a reason, and then don't let me know what is the reason, but should I keep on investing on fishing? Like, I I think I could only fish like 3 different fish and then the Guardian. Is there a good reason for me to like keep on fishing even though I have fished the Guardian? Is it something that I should keep on doing? Or you think that it's not worth it, or it's not important, or you know, I have done the best about it? Because yes, at this moment, I'm not really thinking about fishing anymore. I will though, because I know that Sidramon had other um, options. Like after I fished him, there were 2 more options of like, I will teach you a new skill and I can give you an item. I still haven't checked those 2 options. I have only checked the first one, which was like, I can bring you across the lake or something. So I will need to fish him more times to check those things. But then besides that, I don't know if it is any worth keep on fishing. Even though I may suspect there are fish types that I still haven't fished, because there are some very big ones in there. But I couldn't because my rod is kinda limited, so I cannot reach those fish. So Subway is saying that according to him, he thinks that no, only if I need some fish. Yeah, I'm also at that stage. I'm like, I don't know if it is any worth for me to return to fishing, you know? Also, you know what? Maybe I should also consider returning to the ancient Leomon's cavern. Because... or Ancestor, right? Ancestor Leomon Cave or something. I forgot how it was called. Because we went there, we found a stone, and then we gave that stone to Leomon, and then Leomon joined File City. But I don't remember if I returned there after doing that. Maybe something has changed. Maybe Nanimon? Yeah, Nanimon could have been there. So I should check that place again. Just buy another rod. I do know where the other rod is, but I don't think it is worth it because it is kinda expensive and they do have other items that interested me more than the rod. Especially the Digi-Evolution items. But I'm talking about Shogun Gakomon. Yeah, Shogun Gakomon is the one that has that. It was like 300 points or card points, merit points. 300 merit points. That's too much. You think it is cheap? Unless I get some good cards to sell, right? Or to trade. Because so far I have been trading only shitty cards. But good points, maybe I should consider getting more duplicate cards and then changing them for those merits, and then I can see how much do they value. It's the problem of the world money. Yeah, it depends, right? Oh, that was a lucky selling. Because he bought it after getting pissed. But yes, maybe it is cheap. I just need to get better duplicates of my cards and then see how much I can get from them. But I have only been exchanging Numemon, Sukamon, Nanimon cards that give me 1 merit, so... what is that for... or how is that going to help me out, right? Oh, there we go. We had a rough start on this run, but now the shop is looking better. Let me make this question. Just work triple shifts and then problem solved? I hope that the boss is not Monochromon, right? Because Monochromon is rough. Let me ask you guys this then. Whatever needs to happen in here that I'm not aware of, is it about the customers? Yes or no? What do I mean about being regarding the customers? I mean that am I waiting for a crazy customer to show up or something? After saying points? No, I'm asking about the customers. Like, does it have something to do about a special customer? So it's like lucky based that I need to have this one customer that is uncommon. Okay, it's not about a customer. There we go. So that makes me think it's more about my own job. So I just need to be a good seller, I think. Because the customers will always be these guys. Wait, you disagree with the chat? Maybe then there is a special customer. As long as the special customer is not Widmon, I'm fine. Subaru can only remember these four, right? Gotsumon, Muchomon, Widmon, and Goburimon. There are four, not three. Yeah, four. Man, now even with my strategies, I'm not making a lot of money. It's only the customers I have seen, so no one is special, but I think it also has to do with my item. Like, which item am I selling? Because I noticed that when I'm selling medicine, I make a lot of profit, and then when I'm just selling meat, it sucks, you know? I only get like 20 out of profit. But I cannot control that. The customers are kind of very random. How old are you, by the way? Oh, he's 13 years old. Yeah, it's very Arnie Jesus. For example, on this last one, I did not see any Muchomon. And if I keep on selling meat, I will never make profit. The potty is okay, right? Maybe it's uh, the second to best item that I can sell. Well, this was a good start in my opinion. 3 Gotsumon, 3 potties. 4 Gotsumon. And then meat. Wait a minute. I just realized another thing. The price that I pick also keeps on changing. Because I was like offering 55 and then now I'm offering 75. And then now it's 60, you see? It also keeps on changing. So can I rethink until I get the most and then he gets happy as well? No, he only accepts 60 bits. Yeah, okay, I can see it now. He'll never feel happy about 70, right? Oh! This is the run, not anymore! I just jinxed it! But well, I learned something at least. But this has been the Gotsumon run for sure. Maybe I kinda negotiated it too much and then that's why it was a failure. Oh, okay, so the Goburimon can also ask for medicine. 1000 bit for 1400, right? 1100, that's not too much. Anyway, let's keep on going for the strats because we gotta get lucky or get some good customers. It's not that my negotiation skills are going to really do it, I think. Yeah, when they feel happy, that's how it goes, right? Oh. This is not good. $20 of profit. Now we are back to the Godsumon asking for potties. Well, even though we failed once, this has been good. Because we haven't been selling lots of meat. What if it is 2000? But I will not get to 2000. I will not get to 2000 on this one. I'll need another customer. Yes, I need another customer. Okay, maybe now. Okay, hopefully the profit was 2000. But let's see how much more we can get. Although now they are always asking for meat, right? It was a good start. This is not going to end well. Wait, maybe? Okay, now I don't think so. I knew it. Yeah, there it goes. I can do even better than that. Okay, so now I know it's more than 2075. Maybe it is 2500? I kinda wish this minigame had an option, just like Tales of Symphonia's restaurant minigame, that If you were not doing a good job, you could simply run away from the restaurant. That was one of the best things of Tales of Symphonia that I can remember. I wish I could run away from this place just to restart it, in case it doesn't go well, you know. But I can't. I'm stuck in here even if I started bad. Man, now I'm just remembering the minigame of the bridge of Tales of Symphonia. You know what? I'm happy I'm playing this. Yeah, because there are worse minigames out there. This is super chill in comparison to Tales of Symphonia's bridge minigame. Are you kidding me? Just spam next? I mean, I could, but then I doubt that I would be doing some good negotiations. But you mean for me to restart another one, right? That's true. Yeah, that's true actually. Let's do it, because we just lost a client, so it's worth restarting. For some reason we are selling still though. It's always the Widmon. Maybe I should consider doing, you know what? Not taking risks with Widmon. Maybe I should just sell the item for the regular price. I also hate how they say something like, oh man, I would give anything for a portable potty, and then I offer them a higher price, and then they're like, I'm wasting my time with you. Come on, didn't you say that you would give anything for a portable potty? Please stay with your words, right? Don't say it if you don't mean it. Yeah, this would never be a very good run because of... This is what? This is like the third or fourth Widmon they are giving me? Yeah, you see? When I get them, I will just sell it for the regular price. Oh my god! Best thing I can do for Widmon. Jesus! There we go. Okay, so this time we are going to try it with this strategy, but Oh, but we are not going to try it because this game is giving us something else to do now. Well, Numemon, unfortunately you could not become a beautiful Monzaimon, but I think you helped me to learn more about this side quest. You also taught me not new, but we could recover some tech attacks, some field tech attacks. So I appreciate your help, although we gotta restart. Any preferences? Now we have gotten all of the rookies but Kunemon, so I kinda don't have a preference in here. But if I think about my past experience on this game so far, the closest I have gotten to like getting a good ultimate that's not Monzaimon was with the Green Egg and Tyrannomon and Metal Greymon that happened once. But I don't know, it's not going to happen again though. I pick it, although I don't know. You know what? I do have a favorite in here. It's the pink one. Because if we can get Vegemon, I'm just remembering that I made this question last time and you said that Vegemon is virus. So Vegemon is a good champion, he's virus, maybe with a good amount of items I can do the dungeon in the Grey Lord's mansion. So maybe I should go for Pink Egg trying to get Tanemon, Palmon, Vegemon, so I will go for that. Once again, it's just a plan, but that doesn't mean that I'll be able to do it. Actually, the odds are like I may not be able to do it. But that's the dream. And probably what I did wrong on the previous run, like the reason why I got a Numemon was probably the wave, right? Because I was keeping the wave around 10. Maybe that was high. So this time I will try to keep my Digimon even thinner than that. The poop bar I will check. I think it's around the middle of it. Man, now I'm getting sleepy. It's probably because I ate the whole pizza. But no, never mind, it's actually past the middle. Let me think a little bit about the training. Hello, Relvamon, welcome. Rip no tamer level, right? Unfortunately, we got some tamer level last weekend with Vademon, but we died because of Itimon and Erdramon that destroyed us. So yeah, we got the tamer level and then we lost the tamer level. GG, right? Yeah, rip us, no tamer level. Maybe someday we can get lucky again and be blessed with tamer level and also my lost tech attacks that took me forever to learn. Maybe someday they can come back to us. Tremor, I miss you forever. I can never find you again. Maybe someday. But let me think about the training because now I have some different training options. So if I want to train magic points, I should definitely head to the Trash Mountain. And then we learned that going to the Freezeland and then the Ice Palace in there or Ice Sanctuary, they do have a training site in there, but it's only for vaccine Digimon. Plus, it's not too worth it. It is worth it, but not like a lot. Because it only raises it by 30% or something. In here, it's being raised 20%, and I don't need to take that crazy trip to get there. So, yeah, I would say no for Ice Sanctuary. But also, we found the gem in the Beetleland that was with a boost of 30% for some different stats. So, I think I should go there. But I cannot learn everything in there, right? I cannot not learn, train. I cannot train everything in there because they don't have all of the, I don't know, all of the equipment. So Magic Point Trash Mountain, the rest of it, I need to split it between this, the green gem, and Beetleland. But I should go back there to remember which things I can learn in there. I don't think I can learn HP, for example. I don't think I can train HP. I remember defense and offense, but then no HP. I do not remember speed though, but maybe I can learn speed in there, or I can train my speed in there. And then there is also brains. Let's try going there. It's a bit dangerous because I'll need to avoid the fights, and then Tentomon can kill my baby. But in case I can make it, it's going to be good. I don't know though, it's kind of risky. You know what? Let's turn into a rookie, and then we can try going there as a rookie. Sabri's saying that he thinks that brains I could not train it in there. Yeah, brains or speed and HP. I think those three I cannot train in there, but I remember defense and offense. I'm just scared of starting a fight with Tentomon because of my lame evasion skills and then losing my baby. Let me focus on HP training in here then. Oh yeah, also they didn't have a bathroom in there either, right? So I would need to bring some bodies because I'm planning to spend some time around that gym. Let me put you to sleep. Okay, Sabaru? Oh yes, let's buy some couple cards. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should go check the cards they have in in the Gear Savannah shop. But I'll buy one card in here too. Oh, yes, right. There is also this. If my Digimon is like, or has just Digivolved or something, they do give me discounts. I forgot about that. Let me use it. That's so good. Which time is it in here? It is 10 p.m. right now. Yeah, 10 p.m. I will buy only one. A Nunimon. Okay, I'm not buying anymore because I should save it for Gear Savannah shop. That I can pick my cards. Okay, so I will keep on training in here until I get to a rookie, and then when I get a rookie, I will head to the Beetleland. And then I will also need to get to the Trash Mountain. But that must happen before I get a champion, right? Because otherwise my champion will not have magic points at all. So Tanemon can become Palmon and Betamon? Am I remembering it right? It's Palmon and Betamon, right? Yes, Palmon and Betamon. I hope for Palmon. Do I have notes about that? No, I don't. The only notes I have here regarding Digievolutions are like, for Agumon I need to raise his attack, and then for Gabumon I need to raise his wave. If that's right or not, I don't know, but that's how I felt it like. But then I don't have notes for Palmon. Use it to play this game every 2 years? And now you think the last time you played it was like 4 to 5 years ago. Okay, that sounds like many years. You really need to replay it? You do, and have you been playing the other... It's a sequel, right? Some people say it's like a remake, but it sounds more like a sequel because of the new things the game has. But it's the other one. It's Digimon World. I can never remember the names though. Digimon World what again? Wait, it is a remake? Yeah, I thought it was a sequel because somebody said that even though this other game that I cannot remember the name anymore, um, even though it has like a lot to do with this next order, yeah, maybe it's that one. But the reason why I thought it was a sequel is because the main character of this game seems to be mentioned on... Yeah, exactly. That's why I thought it was a sequel from what people told me before. Because even though like the games are very like the same regarding the locations and the story and the plot and everything, they told me that this main character is mentioned on that game. So if he's mentioned in there, it can't be the same game. You know, it gotta be a sequel, I guess. It's not linked. Well, I think people told me that this character is mentioned. Maybe it is just an Easter egg, maybe it's just a detail, and then it made me think that was a sequel, even if it's not like a very strong or a direct sequel, you know. There is a connection, according to what I heard from people. I can be wrong because I still haven't finished this game or played Next Order, so maybe it's the spoilers. Yeah, maybe I was spoiled then about that, but it looks a lot like a remake. But then I thought it was a sequel because of this Easter egg. So there is one on PSP and Nintendo. It's completely different story, but the same game style. Yeah, that made me think it was a remake. And then one on the PS4 that has a continuation story of this game that happens years after. Also, maybe there are two split games. It's kind of the same way if the anime season 1 and 2. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But then on the season 2 of the anime, I wouldn't say that many years have passed by. Just like, I don't know, maybe 5 years or something. So Digitalize is probably the one that I'm mentioning. I don't know. I cannot remember the names. there is the other one as well, Digimon Story or something, that seems to be more like an RPG and then less Tamagotchi. Yes, so Story is the turn-based one. Are there Digimon games that are based on the most recent seasons of the anime? So I haven't been watching the recent seasons of Digimon anymore. I was rewatching the first season and I started to rewatch the second. But then now I'm wondering, I know that the anime still goes on, but are there games based on the recent seasons? I don't think there are there? Probably not, right? Maybe the games are more generic, like they can fit any of the seasons or something. They are not like specific. It's like the way the game turned in Digimon World 2 to 3 and the PS2. Oh, you don't watch the anime? That the opposite happened to me. I used to watch only the anime and then I never played the games. So next order had Meiko. Okay, Meiko was in Digimon Tri, right? And then that warms your heart. That's funny though because many people did not like that Digimon and the character, but I was like just fine about it. You stopped after the third season. I stopped after the fourth. Yeah, after the fourth season, I stopped it. But I did check Digimon Try a little bit, even though I don't remember a lot of it anymore, though. But yes, I haven't watched the fifth season and whatever they are working on right now. Actually, they are working on the remake of the first season, right? That I still haven't watched. Maybe when it's finished, I decide to go to it, but I still haven't watched it. Meiko is fine. Her tamer was just a Marisu. I forgot how she was called though. Yeah, I don't remember her that much though. I do remember Meiko. That's the problem of like animes or series that decide to release one episode per week. It's so easy for you to forget about the details, you know. I'm pretty sure that if I have binged Digimon Try, like all of the episodes one after the other, I would be able to remember the details even more today. But no, because I had to watch Digimon Try splitted in many different days or weeks, even months. I do not remember it that much, or I can't remember or recall the things very well. So the Digimon games in general, they don't make remakes; they just release a completely new games. That's a big difference in comparison to the Pokemon games, with either new style or the same style as the old ones. That's a very odd choice for them to not really release remakes. I do hope that at least their games are getting ported to most recent consoles, you know. Or to Steam, although there aren't many Digimon games on Steam. I know there is one, and I think it is a Digimon story game. But the Digimon World games, I don't think so. So, Alza, you were saying that you used to play this game in every 2 years or so. Have you 100% this? Tanemon was done so well in Digimon Monsters is the O for online, but I do love Tanemon on this game. First, because she's super cute. Second, because of her cry when she's training. This cry is so good. Let me do the training for you. Oh, it is Digimon Masters online. Welcome back, Subaru. I love that cry. Who was the Digimon that had like a horrible sound effect though? There was one Digimon that I hated this. Actually, Vademon was annoying as well. But I think it was Koalamon. Koalamon's sound effect was super annoying. You think they have like 5 or more games on PS1 and maybe 2 on PS2, but most of their games went into Nintendo after that. I see. That's an interesting change though. Like a lot of games, and now they just came back to the other consoles, and you think that Nintendo games are only in Japan or like being exclusive in Japan? And a lot of the games that went from PlayStation to Nintendo also, which is why nobody knows about them because less people play Nintendo games. But I do agree that Digimon games are not very well promoted, or like people kind of don't talk about them that much. Or it also surprises me that when they are having those Nintendo Directs, for example, they never talk about those games. They never kind of announce them. They should, in my opinion. But yeah, if I did meet Piximon, I did. Also, welcome Warus, welcome to the stream. Centauramon was annoying for you? His sound effect or something? Oh, you do 100% this game every time, man. You were you were a hardcore gamer then. Damn, this game it's so hard. Oh, so Centauromon's sound effect sucks then? Oh my goodness. I mean, unfortunately, Walrus, you kind of spoiled me right now a little bit because let me show you my Digimon chart. I don't have Centauramon in there, so everybody be careful when you are mentioning a Digimon. But yes, I have met Centauramon only on the side quest, and then that's why I don't know his sound effect. But I can imagine because Vademon's sound effect was horrible and he was like kind of uh, kind of like a mech Digimon or attack Digimon. So Centauramon is also like that with his metal parts. So maybe it's a thing about metal Digimon having horrible sound effects because Koalamon was annoying as well. So hopefully someday I can get to Centauramon. So Subway is saying that in the Digimon Monsters or Masters, Digimon Masters Online, you have Rookie Tanemon. Wait, what? You have a Rookie Tanemon, a Champion Tanemon, and an Ultimate and Mega Tanemon? What do you mean by that? It only takes you 3 days? How the heck? Do you want to see how many hours we have been playing this? Have we broken the clock already? Let me see if we have broken the clock. Oh no, you see? It does have another digit in here. It's now showing 106. Yeah, we were not sure if we would break the clock after getting to 100. So yeah, and that's so beautiful, isn't it? 100 hours on this game and tamer level, zero. Yeah, that's the quality game quality gaming you have in here. It's a beautiful work, isn't it? It's so depressing. I need to do an 100% medal speed run of this. Oh man, the medals. If I can get one, I will be thankful. But I doubt it. What I'm looking for on this playthrough is like, of course, solving the side quests that I can find. The ones that I can't find, it's fine that I miss them. It's a blind playthrough, so it's okay. But solving the ones that I find and I learn about, I will keep on trying getting all of the Digimon, but I don't know. It sounds also very hard, but I will not give up. I'll keep on trying. And I will also do my best to get all of the cards because I want to see all of them pretty much. So, yeah, those are the things. Oh, yeah, also I will try to learn all of the tags. But I'm kind of far from doing it, especially after losing lots of them. But those are the things I want to focus the most on. So, Tanemon grows bigger in her higher form. I cannot imagine that. So Mega Tanemon looks big boy. I will actually Google that. I'm curious. Yeah, it's been 10 years of playthrough, right? Wait, Sabri is saying that we broke the clock? Do you mean we broke the... How is that called in English? No, I don't think it broke it, man. It looks normal to me. Your first time when you were a kid, it took you a year to beat this game? Were you playing it with a friend? Were you checking a guide? Or were you playing it like completely by your own? But also didn't know anything about English. Oh yeah, that happens to me on Mario RPG. Also, if you don't mind me asking, what's your first language? I mean, it could also be in English, but then maybe we're too young to learn English. But that happened to me with my favorite game, Mario RPG. I didn't know English that much, and then there was this one part of Mario RPG that you need to figure or crack a password, and then it took me and my friends one whole month to crack that code, and then we could finally complete that dungeon and then beat the game. I have never collected all of the medals. Oh wait, Subaru. Okay, Subaru checked it wrong. Yeah, the clock looks normal to me. So Alza played it with his cousin, but we both didn't know English, and most of our info exchange didn't work so rip. It's funny because lots of people they have played this game with like a companion or another person, and I don't think that's the best solution for such a complex game, right? Because maybe somebody else will come up with a different strategy for either solving a side quest or getting a better Digimon or a Digievolution being done right. But if you are playing this like completely by your own, that sounds like too brutal, especially if you don't know English. But to be honest, Alza, this game doesn't help you too much. Like they do have some hints and advices here and there, but they don't have like tutorials and guides. So even without English, I think that like the language maybe would not be that important, because this game will be brutal even for those that do know English. So what I'm saying is that as this game doesn't help you too much, it's not a big deal. It of course will help you with some quests, I think, but it's not too helpful at the same time. You tell him that you talked to Tyrannomon and then you got him, and then he goes to him, but it doesn't work the same way. And then he tells you that he got another Digimon. Yeah, you have never gotten Shellmon. Wait, but didn't you say that you 100%ed the game? And now I know that there is an item that you can buy for you to get Shellmon. It's right there on Volume Villa. So maybe you should consider getting that item. Yes, I was going to look for Mega Tunemon. What? It's just a big Tunemon? What? I mean, it makes sense because then Tanemon would digivolve into something else, right? Into Palmon or Togemon, but that's so funny that they made the baby huge. Oh, when you were a kid, I see. But you 100% it when you played it any day now. I just can't believe you 100% this game under 3 days. Do you speed run this game as well? Let's go for a little bit more of brains. You were hoping for Tanemon burst mode. It's so silly that it's just the same Digimon but bigger. I imagine you like battling, I don't know, another Digimon Tamer online, and then suddenly go Metal Greymon, and then I send Mega Tanemon. It sounds so silly. There gotta be ways to like make Mega Tanemon better, right? Maybe giving Tanemon an item or some crazy attacks. It can't be just this Digimon big, right? Not really, you just play it for fun? Oh, you mean when you play it every few years? But you should go check the anime. You were saying that you have never been into the anime that much. You should check the anime, especially the first season. I was super glad that I decided to rewatch the first season because now I even like it more than as a kid. Because the first season surprised me on the adult topics it had. Not only the first season though, the third season is also very heavy regarding the topics they discuss or that they show in there. What I'm saying is that some Digimon seasons are not just for kids, you know. You can also really experience the seasons a lot or enjoy it a lot, even as a grown up. So I'm still waiting for Tanemon to become a rookie, and then we can go to the. Oh, it's happening right now. There we go. And then we can go to the Beetleland to continue the training. And is this Batamon or is this Palmon? I think it is Palmon, right? I hope it is Palmon. No, it is Batamon. Okay, Batamon, can you become Vegemon? You may not become Vegemon, right? Oh, but the good thing about getting Batamon is that we learned Winter Blast. And also Electric Cloud. But I will remove Winter Blast for now. Do you become Vegemon? Yeah, he doesn't become Vegemon. Okay, so this is already a detour on my plans. But let's keep it going, hoping for something good to happen. Also, okay, he's just sleepy. He can become Numemon, that's true. Everybody can become Numemon. Betamon might be better. Well, yeah, but my plan was for me to get like a virus Digimon so I could go to. I'm not saying that Betamon may not become a virus, who knows? It's just that I need to learn how his Digi evolution happens or goes. But I know that Vegemon was a virus. And then with him, I would be able to enter the mansion to try doing that dungeon that they have in there. And Vegemon was a result from Palmon. That's why I was hoping for Palmon. Now, Betamon, I don't know which path you are going to take me to, but hopefully it's not Numemon. But let's see. Let's go to Beetleland, continue the training in there, then head to the Trash Mountain. And I do hope it works out. If I did play, no, because this is my first Digimon game. Digimon World 3, I actually didn't know there was a third one, but maybe someday, yeah. Although it's going to depend on my computer, like I don't know if my computer will ever be able to run it and then also stream it. But yeah, maybe in the future, why not? Although I also would not recommend the third one. I mean, maybe it's not as great as this one, but it can't be that bad either, right? Because it glitches, but this one also glitches sometimes. It freezes like during mid-game. What is this weird pattern about Digimon games being glitchy? I think I have the flute submarine. It does not glitch that much. Just to confirm. Wait, I don't. Oh, okay, I do have the flute, but I started, right? Let me go get it. I forgot that I have a bank in here. When I said that I had the flute, I meant that I recovered it, because we actually got it stolen, and then I had to buy it back. So it only freezes with the game if you use some incompatible hardware. Do you mean if I emulate it? Yeah, if I would play it someday, I would be emulating it probably, so maybe I would have a hard time then. But at the same time, I don't know if my computer would be able to handle it, so... But yes, looking forward for other Digimon games in the future for sure. Not only Digimon, I'm also getting very curious to play a Monster Rancher game. So otherwise it's fine unless it's the Galactimon pre-battle video scene. So I also tried it on his emulator, but it was still freezing and annoying. Yeah, maybe you need to change the setup of the emulator. Sometimes you need to like change the settings of the emulator for different games. Sabri saying, oh, actually Sabri saying that Digimon World 3 is for PlayStation 1. I was thinking it was for like PlayStation 2 or 3, you know. No, so never mind. Maybe I do have a chance of emulating that game then, although I would need to figure the right settings for it. And then it would always be losing your progress on every few hours. I would also recommend you trying to save state if that's possible. Back in the day on the PS1, the game was breaking the eye of the console. Oh, I understand that. Wait, Sabra wants to tell me what is the Monster Rancher game like? Wait, do you mean it's not like the anime? It's not like an RPG or, I don't know, like a traditional RPG, it's something else. I mean, sure, you can give me a little bit of information about the Monster Rancher game then? I'm expecting an RPG. So Subway is saying that if you are going to play Digimon World 3, it's better for you to get the Digimon World 3 from the 2003. So maybe there are different versions of the game. The save stating doesn't work, and then you have to go back to the city and do a slot save and then reload the game. Probably you will not remember it or know this, but have you tried the one that Subway is saying? The Digimon World version 2003, because that's the one he's saying that seems to be good. Yeah, maybe you also got a bad copy or a bad ROM or a bad ISO, right? Try the one Subway is saying right there. Oh, you played the 2003 one? So Digimon World 3 is like early Final Fantasy slash Pokemon. I haven't heard of Pokemon. So the 2003 version was made for the European countries. Oh, Pokemon. I was thinking Pokemon was something else. Oh, okay, Pokemon. I do like Pokemon and I have been liking Final Fantasy a lot, so I would love Digimon World 3 if I can make it work right. Wait, I came here to get the flute. Also to get an autopilot, why not? And the flute. Betamon is what? He's not virus, is he? He's probably data. He's a virus. So Betamon could enter the nation, although unfortunately he's just a Betamon. So I still have no chances on finishing that dungeon. But he's a virus. Subway saying, do you remember that the anime starts with the protagonist winning a championship in a video game? I do remember that. It was like a fighting game, wasn't it? And then, just like the name of the anime or the game suggests it, it's like a monster range, and then you train them, you raise them, and then you join championships. Is that a Digimon World ripoff in the end? Because that's exactly what I feel that I'm doing on this game. It sounds like Digimon World, the side game. Or like, let's call it Monster Rancher instead. So it's not like a... It's actually sounding like a Tamagotchi game again. It's not like a RPG. I mean, you can always try it. It might work for me. Yeah, I will definitely try it someday. But I will also look for proper settings for it. Now that I know that it can be glitchy. I will get frustrated. I did have some games before that were glitching or freezing or giving me trouble. Bomberman 64, the second attack, I'm thinking on you, but then still we managed to beat that game somehow. So in Monster Rancher, you just don't digivolve. So okay, so Monster Rancher or the Monster Rancher game is just like this, but you do not digivolve. That sounds a bit sad, but it makes sense. They don't digivolve or evolve in the anime either, right? I just hope that it's easier than this game. Yeah, it will be nice if it's not as painful as this. Because starting another painful game without like taking a break or something, that's brutal. And I kind of did that this time, right? Because Polybridge was destroying me too, so I really had no idea what I was jumping into when I decided to start Digimon World after Polybridge. Okay, so how's your weight? He's a bit fatty, so let's not feed him. I'm going to the lake. Okay, so Sabri is saying that you don't actually have a lot of the Tamagotchi mechanics. So it's more simple. That sounds a bit good though. This is the only painful game. Even the new ones made it way easier. That's true too. People said that on this remake slash sequel, Digimon Next Order, you have two partners, like two Digimon to help you out. Come on. And then they also have a more clear recipe for you to make Digivolutions correctly. Which makes them less fun than this one. Definitely less challenging, yeah. And maybe less surprising as well. So Digimon World 2 can be painfully dry. Wait, dry? I think I will be alright on this fight, right? So I will not run away. So Digimon World 2 is long and slow process, but it isn't hard. Oh man, my Betamon is a very good defender. Also, he's very... he's not even caring to walk. He's just rotating 360 degrees. He's like a spider. He just waits for the bait, not for the bait, for the prey, right? For the prey to get closer, and then he attacks. Yeah, it's just like a spider. The spider does nothing, the prey gets trapped on its web while he's waiting. There we go. Hey Bookmark, how are you? Welcome. Yeah, I love this Betamon. He's like, man, I will just wait here until I have a good moment to destroy you. I will not care about running after you or chasing you or something. Come on. Normally my Digimons are like walking around like crazy, getting lost, just like, I don't know, random ants. But no, this Betamon is like, all I need to do is to keep an eye on you, and then he keeps on rotating. That's so crazy. Also, hey Chill Mode, how are you, Chill Mode? Chill Mode, I was remembering of you today because I was telling Victor. Actually, it's the avalanche you started the last time you were here, right? You may not remember this anymore though, but we here remember it. You mentioned that you were listening to ABBA's Chiquitita song, and then after you said that, Joe Dancing and Rian helped me to go listen to that song as well. And then I heard it and I liked it. And then there was a whole situation about ABBA that has been going on since that day. For example, today I was telling Victor is Swedish and ABBA is a Swedish band. I didn't know that either. I also learned that. But I was telling him, and then now I will tell you, that ABBA for some reason was trending topic on Brazil, on Twitter. Or on Twitter in Brazil, right? I don't know why, but yes, after that day, you kind of created a butterfly effect that everything around me has been turning into ABBA. So in some days, I will try to listen to more ABBA, and then I will have more songs to talk to you, to dance, to Victor, and to Rian, a bunch of people. And yeah, it always started with you, man. So how are you doing? If you want a pork chop, you never remember? Yeah, thanks to you, the whole ABBA talk started, so thank you for that as well. That was great. You almost wanted to clip that. To clip Batamon rotating, I can try to make that clip later. You are the dancing queen. Oh yeah, dancing queen was the freaking song that I could not remember anymore when I was studying the stream. But money, money, money. I don't remember or I don't know that song though. I only know Dancing Queen, which was the biggest hit I would say, and the one that you told us to check, which was Chiquitita. And then can I make an impression of the chorus? I don't know lyrics of songs by the way, but it's like um, Chiquitita, you and I cry. Na, 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 the stars and the sun is shining. It's something like that. And then there is a moment that's like, cry once more like I did before. That's all I can remember of Chiquitita. Yeah, Chill Mode. It's a very good song. But I don't know this Money song. I gotta listen to it. Was Barbie Girl by ABBA as well? It was not, right? But Dancing Queen was by ABBA. Yeah, it's right here. Need to check this Money Money song later. Man, they are such an old band though. I didn't know they were this old. It's like from 1976? Jesus. Anyway, let's talk to Sidramoni here. I really love this Sidramon's sprite. You see, Betamon, you should become this monster someday. Can you please digivolve into Sidramon? Yeah, Dancing Queen was their most famous song, I think. Yeah, Sidramon is great, right? And then we have Betamon, which is this Bulbasaur looking like Digimon. And we also have met the Tentomon last weekend, although they are not our friends. So here we are, let's train. Oh, by the way, I just noticed that today is then 10th, or day 10 actually, or the 10th day of year 10. And then in real life, it is October, the 10th month, plus day 10. So it's 1010, which is another game actually. That's like Pokemon and Digimon. It is 1010 in Digimon and also in real life. I can find a guide for Batamon. No, 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 it's cool. I would rather get another Numemon instead of like getting directions on how can I make this a good Digivolution. I wanna believe that with all of the trainings and upgrades we have gotten so far, and hopefully some bit of luck, we'll manage to get a good champion. I actually think that getting a good champion is easier than what comes next, which is like getting a good ultimate. Yeah, the ultimate is when I start to struggle the most. But yeah, let's hope for a good champion here. And even if I get a Numemon, I can just go back to Monochromon, working there. I will always have something to be doing. But yes, I prefer not knowing the directions or the right ways of getting the best Digimon, because when I can finally make it, it's going to be good. If I wanted a good virus, that would be the ideal, but it's not. Uh, it's one of the options. Like it's not the only great option, you know. I say it's the ideal because then I will be able to explore the dungeon in the Grey Lord's mansion. But it's not the only thing I need to do. For example, I could also try fighting Itimon, and then I don't need a virus champion for me to go fight Itimon. So let me remember this. We do have a speed training in here. And it is just for speed. And then this is attack, right? Oh no, never mind, this is defense. Yeah, this game is huge, man. We found this new area last week and then I was like, there is another area on this game? I was not ready for Sidramon's or the Guardian side quests to be this important. Man, you want to poop again? I just gave you a potty. He has a red or orange fin that looks like a mohawk, yeah. Let's get to 200 of defense. Oh, now he's tiring. Yeah, it is a fan. I don't know what he really is. I would say he's like a reptile slash... how is that called in English? The frogs, like... Amphibs? It's not amphibs, right? I don't know how to say it in English, but like the frog group that live in the water and in land. Oh, amphibian? Maybe amphibian. Also, hey Nubble, how are you, man? Amphibian, yeah. I would say he's like an amphibian. Yeah, I believe that's what they tried to do with his design. He's still tired? No, he's good. Yeah, I do like Betamon. Betamon, Tsunamon, Gomamon, although he's not on this game. There we go, let's change to offense. His happy sound effect reminds me of Charmander. Cha! Wait, where is... Oh, it's... They have an HP training here? Okay, so rip me, I was training in the green gym, or in the green gym, because I was not aware of an HP training here. So basically they have everything but brains and magic points, right? Wait, you got a spoiler for Batamon, but save it, man. I don't wanna know it. Yeah, he sounds like Charmander. Ash better pick up his Pokemon again. I don't get why he didn't pick up Pidgeot again. Especially because he returned to Pallet Town and then Pidgeot is like by the corner and then he never got Pidgeot back, you know? It's going to be Numemon. I cannot deny that, right? I cannot deny that. We better work on the possibilities of Numemon and then if it doesn't happen then we change the plans. We gotta be expecting the worst, right? Okay, 100 on offense. I wanna go to 200 though. Oh, now he's tired. Wait, he gets to great Digivolutions, that's good. But then he gets to no virus, that's okay as well. Which is disappointing though, because he's a virus. Wait, you cried on the Butterfree? You know what's funny though? I was actually thinking about this after watching a video of like top 10 Digimon that... Digimon. Here I go again when I'm talking about Pokemon and Digimon at the same time and then I can never get the right name right. I was watching a video of like top 10 Pokemon that people normally forget that Ash has had at one time, right? And then one of those Pokemon was Raticate, that he made a trade with Gentleman when they were inside the St. Ain. And then that trade only happened for that episode. He traded Butterfree and Raticate, and then after the event of that episode, they switched them back, right? But then I was thinking, what was the point of making that trade back if like 3 or 4 episodes later Ash releases the Butterfree? Ash was like, oh my god, no Butterfree, I gotta love you forever, you are important to me, I may never leave you, let's come back because I can't stand this Raticate. And then 5 episodes later, bye Butterfree, have a great life. You know, I was like, come on, stay with the Raticate then, don't trade it back. I mean, of course, Butterfree had all of his nature calling moment of like, oh my god, I gotta start a family myself and leave this kid that will never grow up out of my life. I understand that, Butterfree, but you know, Ash could have had a Raticate even till today. So I was thinking about that. What if he has never traded Butterfree back, you know? It would have been much better. It's because Ash is like the worst trainer. Worst trainer. I would just say that he's a bit better now, thank goodness. But back in the day, he was a crappy trainer, yeah. It's the dumbbell press. Eradicate with Hyper Fang. That's a very good attack. Even Super Fang that halves the enemies or opponents' HP. Wait, I can still get 2 virus. Relva, don't give me details please, because Butterfree is better off in the wild than with a trainer. Well, but I still think that Ash is better with Eradicate than no Pokemon, so... Unfortunately, he traded it back, right? It's because he found love. And then traumatized the kid that lost his first captured Pokemon. He would never listen to his master. If I'm into series or anime, which, well, Pokemon is one for sure. I have been watching the current season. I actually watched the last episode of Pokemon, and they were actually fighting Zapdos, which was a great episode. And I was also watching to this new anime that's a remake of a classic anime that I used to watch as a kid. I'm talking about Dragon Quest, The Adventures of Dai. It only has like 2 episodes out, and it's been very loyal to the original back in the 80s or 90s that I used to watch. And yes, I have been currently watching those two because I stopped watching Digimon 2. I tried to rewatch the second season of Digimon, and I was not really feeling it, so I stopped it. I wanted to go back to Rama. Um, I also was watching Rama. I need to start watching Erased, especially now that it was released on Netflix, and a friend of mine has been telling me that it's great. I also need to watch One Punch Man. Yeah, those are the ones that I'm planning to watch soon. But right now I'm watching Adventures of Dai, Dragon Quest, and Pokemon. And then series, my favorite series has been Totally Dark, Netflix Dark. I'm actually rewatching it for the fifth time. I finished rewatching the second season and then I'm jumping into the third one, maybe this next week. I was also watching Twin Peaks, which was a recommendation from the community here. Joe Danson and Scapuni are big fans of Twin Peaks and they wanted me to watch it. I watched it, but up to the middle part of it, I need to continue it and go back to it. It was good, but there is a moment that it kinda slows down and then I kinda stopped it in there. I need to return. And what else regarding series I have been watching? Oh yes, I was watching like reality shows as well, like Top Chef. I got the last season on Netflix. They have like four seasons on Netflix already, so I was on the fourth one, the last one. I need to go back to Top Chef too. But those were the shows that I have been checking lately. Yeah, Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest: The Adventures of Dai, which is a remake of the original Dragon Quest anime from the 90s. I don't know if you guys have watched that. I loved it, but it never ended. So hopefully this time they are going to work on the anime up until the end, right? I want to know how the story ends. So far it's been great. Also this year they are planning to release the next anime regarding the Inuyasha universe, which is Yashashime something. I forgot the rest of the anime, but it's called Yashashime. I also really loved Inuyasha. I watched it many years ago, maybe like 10 years ago, and I will definitely check out. I will definitely check this one out. Yeah, Dragon Quest actually has two TV shows at the moment, and one is on Netflix that I haven't checked, but the other one is this one that I'm telling you, Dragon Quest, that the Adventures of Dai. That's a remake of the classic anime. And I still gotta play the game. Yes, I never played Dragon Quest. I did watch the old one, me too. I grew up watching it. It used to be aired in here on the Saturday mornings, right with Dragon Ball. And then I was able to complete watching Dragon Ball, at least the original season, the first season. I still need to get into Dragon Ball Super though. I still haven't watched it. But then yes, the original Dragon Quest, I grew up watching that, but it never ended. Oh, you went to the manga? Okay, I haven't gotten to the manga. And then you stopped near the end of it. You can totally go after these episodes that are two out already. The second one was out yesterday, and then I watched it today. It's been really good. Like the beautiful graphics, the animations, it's been really good. So other animes that I really liked, I would mention Death Note, Code Geass, that I also need to go back because there is a movie on Netflix that seems to happen after the last events of Code Geass, so I want to know how it continues. But I also need to refresh my memory about everything. I really like the first season of Basilisk. It's such a good anime, or at least the first season is really great. The second one, people normally don't like it, so I don't know if I will ever watch it. People didn't recommend me the second season, but the first one is really good. I really like some other classics as well, for example Yu Yu Hakusho and Cardcaptor Sakura. Neon Genesis Evangelion, fantastic anime. It's said that the old one is stopped after only 50 episodes. Actually, I didn't know there were 50 episodes. That's actually more than what I expected. The story had way more stuff to tell. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully this time, with this remake, they will be exploring the anime more, right? They will be exploring the story more. But I didn't remember there were 50 episodes for the original. I thought it was even less than that, maybe 30. But this time I'm hoping it to finish the story, and I will keep on watching it. You are all over here talking about anime, and then you're like, whatever, you don't like anime, man? So what do you normally watch? If you do watch something. I think it's around 50, maybe slightly less. I have no idea, but I would guess something lower than that. No, Relva, no, man. The less information I have, the better. Chill down, man. Let's see what's going to happen in here. And maybe the ultimate virus you are talking about is this one right here? But it's okay because even though that happened and I don't know exactly how it happened, I prefer it that way. But I'm thinking you were talking about Vademon. Let's go for offense. Seriously, you're already tired? Come on. Oh, it's not him? Okay, so I have no idea. Oh, because you are clueless? Yeah, if you guys will definitely know when I want to get information about the game. I do make questions about some details that I may be either struggling or feeling like I need some help about those things. So I appreciate that you are like trying to help for sure. But right now I feel like I don't need any sort of help on what I'm trying to do. I was just sharing my like main plans of like getting a virus and then going for that. I'm trying to connect the side quests that I get or that I still have left on this game to my possibilities. But totally this game is not clear, it's not easy, so I'm not surprised that I'm not uh, getting Palmon that I was planning to get, and then now I will not get Vegemon that I was also planning to get. Like, this game has its own ways of guiding ourselves. So yeah, we gotta keep on adapting on what the game does to us and which results we can get, right? Yeah, I appreciate it, man. But don't worry if I think about asking for help. That happens. Like, there are moments that I'm like, I should make a question about this or that, and then for that moment you guys will totally be able to give me some help or advice, you know. But for this moment in here, I'm testing the training or the new training options we have gotten to see and to hope that it's going to give me a better result on this cycle. Maybe it's not going to give it, but then it's also not going to be the end of the world because we always have something to be working on, right? Yeah, there we go. But I also understand it because like sometimes there are different people, different players that they may be more open to getting advice and hints, you know. In my case, I prefer like not getting any sort of help because when I need help, I will totally ask for it. Yeah, and I do understand that the Digivolution here is very unknown and very like hard to figure. Numemon hype? Man, I miss the Numemon hype. I feel I feel bad because I used to like Numemon and then now I don't. This game plays with my feelings like, oh yes, you start hating Numemon and then for some time you start loving it and then suddenly no, you gotta hate it back. Keeping in mind when I ask for help, it's usually a yes or no question. Yeah, because I work with that. I work with those answers. You guys gotta believe in me too, right? That with like small or little hints, I will be able to think on what's the answer. Yeah, I go slowly, like, give me a yes or no so I can point my line of thought into this direction or that direction, and then I keep on working from there. I just hope I train the correct two stats to avoid Numemon. Well, I'm trying to train everything, right? I'm going all around. Although I'm kinda missing some magic points in there. Um, am I going to give you more food? I will. But I also need to give you a potty, right? And I don't have any more potties. Okay, that sucks because you are going to digivolve into Sukamon. But at the same time, I kinda don't want to leave this place. You see what I said about this place sucks because they don't have a toilet? That's what I meant before, right? You can poop again. Poop again. But the next time he's pooping, I gotta go back to Fire City. But yes, I was listing some series and animes that I like, right? So, totally Netflix Dark. It's so underrated. Every time I meet in my life, I kinda recommend that show to them. And so far, I still haven't seen somebody saying that they didn't like Dark. So, please jump into that, especially if you like complex, mind blowing, weird, and creative and unique shows. It's a German show, so I recommend you watching it in German, but with subtitles. But I understand if you would rather watch it with like an English dub. It's just that the German acting is so good, like it's full of emotion. But I would also recommend The Umbrella Academy. It's also on Netflix. Um, which other shows? Well, I have been enjoying Twin Peaks, but I gotta finish it before recommending it. Um, I do love the series of The Flash. I'm actually excited that this month Netflix is going to release another season of it. What else have I been hyped for series to watch? Man, it's hard for me to recommend series now. Now I'm realizing that. You heard about it? Yeah, because Dark has not been too popular in some countries for some reason. And it's like fantastic. It's the best Netflix show out there. Oh yeah, there is Cobra Kai. I still haven't watched it myself, but everybody has been saying great things about it. I would also maybe recommend Stranger Things, but I don't think that Stranger Things is like the perfection that some people say. Oh yeah, I would recommend Black Mirror. Black Mirror is a great show too, but it's so messed up, so if you like don't like messed up things, don't watch Black Mirror, then it's very disturbing. But yeah, Black Mirror. This year, I watched one of the craziest documentaries as well. That was the story of Tiger King. Very wild story, so I would recommend it as well. There is this one series that I enjoyed watching, but then it's been some years, so I can't be sure if uh, many people that I recommended would really like it like I did. But Orphan Black, it's also on Netflix. Orphan Black is a bit crazy. It's not as great as the other shows I recommended, but it's still interesting in my opinion. So there is also that one. But man, Dark is the best. It won the award of like best Netflix show on Rotten Tomatoes. So it beat Stranger Things and it beat Black Mirror. I hate waiting a week for one episode or 1 year for a season. I do hate those shows that they only release one episode per week. That happened to a Netflix show that I watched as well. Huh? There's No Piercer. Yeah, it's called There's No Piercer. I liked it, but I would like it more if I had the whole show out there and then I could binge it. Now you can do it because all of the first season is out there, so it's worth checking. But when I was watching it, they were releasing one episode per week, so it was very annoying. But also The Boys, right? They now have the second season of The Boys going on. I still need to check the second season, but the first season was okay. And The Boys is for Amazon Prime. But regarding Cobra Kai, I gotta check it out. Nubble doesn't like Dark because he's a defiant. To be honest, Nubble, I said that I didn't know or didn't meet anybody that didn't like it. But now that I'm thinking about it, I remembered one person. But then I don't know if that person didn't really like it or if that person kinda, got tired of it because of how complex it was and everything. So maybe that person could be able to return to the show in the future, like to continue from where he stopped it. But yes, there is this one person that, he didn't finish Dark. The Pokemon anime is releasing one episode per week as well, but at least I would say that the Pokemon anime it's more independent. Like the plot is not too connected, every episode is its own episode kind of. So that's why I don't suffer too much from that weight. Although when you are talking about a more normal series, the episodes are super connected, so you they kind of end up on a cliffhanger, and then you're like, can you please give me the next episode or answer this to me? No, Pokemon is more like, yeah, every episode it's a whole story and its own arc. So that's why I don't feel that crazy for waiting for a whole week for the next Pokemon anime. The Haunting of the Hill House, that sounds terrifying and perfect for October. My gameplay always brings out nostalgia. I appreciate that. I love feeling nostalgic. It can be bittersweet sometimes, but in general, I love it. You hate waiting, which is why you look for shows that are from 2017 or below, and then you just go all in. If Ash wasn't carried by Brock and Misty, he could be like Bug Catcher. Yes, I understand that he did got a lot of help in his first season. I remember the statistics. I think that out of the 8 gyms he fought, it was like 4 gym leaders that kind of gave him the badge without a true fight, right? Or at least without a complete fight. And then you have like Misty, actually never mind, Misty, he did fight Misty, but the fight was not completed. Yeah, but there was also Erika because her gym got burned. And then Sabrina, right? Sabrina and laughing with Hunter. Where is the end of the fight? Yeah, there were lots of gym leaders that gave away their badges too easily to him. Oh, by the way, this is the wrong training. But you know what, Chill Mode? I would not like to see Ash becoming a bug catcher. Because now we know what he did to Butterfree. So I don't want him to release any more bugs. Not even youngster Joey, right? Yeah, youngster Joey. And his 100% top Rattata. You thought that Surge was the only gym he truly earned the badge. Fun fact, although this is a little bit of a spoiler of the current season of Pokemon, but I hope that you guys don't mind that much. If you do, then don't hear what I'm going to say. But there is a throwback about this Surge situation on the current season, mostly because it goes on Vermilion City, so yeah, there is a throwback in there. It was a very good episode. But I would also say Blaine. Don't you think so, Nubba? Why do you think that Ash didn't deserve Blaine's badge? I mean, the fight got interrupted, but it was completed. The same happened to Koga. The fight was also interrupted thanks to Team Rocket, but it was completed. Oh, because you don't remember Blaine's fight? It happened on the freaking volcano. And then it was Charizard versus Magmar. It's one of the most epic fights, actually. Yeah, Pikachu and Raichu was some next level. Then who else? Sabrina, Blaine, Koga. Well, there is Giovanni, but he was pretty much fighting Team Rocket in the end. When Charizard was weak, I remember an episode that happened during the Orange League that Charizard was weak on that episode. He got destroyed by a Poliwrath. Yes, I still remember that episode. Let me drink this. Oh my god, he pooped again? You guys were saying Numemon hype, but now I think it's Sulfamon hype. Not only he pooped again, but he's still tired. You know what? I think I will continue this training on Fire City. So we don't keep on pooping. But I will finish drinking this glass of water and then I'm going to get some lime juice. I'm getting thirsty. Yes, I will continue the training in here. So I'll be right back. Well, there is Ash's first problem. He used a fire type against a water type. A fire type against a water type? On which battle? Well, this game is huge chill mode, especially if you go for the side questing. Oh yeah, that's true, against Poliwrath, that's true, but also... Well, he's also flying, so he does have some advantage. It's still fair, it's a fair match. It's like Charizard has an advantage on Poliwrath, and then Poliwrath has an advantage on Charizard. But you know what's funny about that episode? It's funny that the reason why Charizard struggles the most is not because of the water attacks. It's actually because of Poliwrath's Ice Punch. Yeah, and then the Ice Punch freezes Charizard a little bit, and then he loses the fight because he got a bit frozen. And then Ash tries to tell him, and that's how he starts to listen to Ash again. It's the moment when Charizard starts to hear his trainer more, you know? And then they fight Poliwrath again. If I'm committed to get Sukamon, not really though, but I would not be surprised if that happens. That's why I returned to File City, so I try to be closer to the toilet. But this Betamon has been pooping too much to my taste. If I already get access to the blackboard, I do. Do you mean um, the bulletin board, right? That's what you mean. Yes, I do have that. Yeah, that's true. I don't remember Ash using flying attacks against Poliwrath. That's true. I don't think Charizard has flying attacks actually. But this is the bulletin board. Was Poliwrath considered a fighting type? Yes, since the beginning. Yeah. Good point. Sabri saying why didn't Ash just put Charizard back in the Pokeball? Yeah, that's true. Although what happens inside the Pokeball, it's like a whole topic to discuss. So like maybe Charizard would still be suffering thanks to his frozen body inside the Pokeball even. But yeah, he didn't do that. Feel free to make the questions. I'm fine to not make the questions right now though. You really want me to not mess up with my Betamon, but you gotta understand that it's okay if the worst happens, it's fine. In here, I'm very patient and I take the consequences of my decisions, even if it's another Numemon. A happy Poliwrath looking woo is dangerous. I wish I could be getting another Vegemon, yeah. You're just concerned. To be honest, you being concerned is accurate because I think I will be getting another Numemon. Because I still haven't gotten to the Trash Mountain to get my magic points training. And I didn't train his brains either. Well, first of all, I need to get the portable potties right. I will do this. I will keep on training on those things today. And then tomorrow I will try heading to Trash Mountain if I still have time to work on his magic points. Are all the Digimon in town the ones I had previously? No. There are many Digimon here that I have never had. So status effects, they stay even if they are inside the Pokeball. That happens in the game, yes. So you can only heal it or heal them if you go to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, I don't know if just putting Charizard back in the Pokeball would really help. It helps the transportation, but not the situation. Yeah, it's the old debate of what's like inside the Pokeball, right? It's funny that today I saw a Pokeball getting destroyed. Oh. Whoa! Oh my god! We did it! There we go! You see, my training is giving me results. There we go, guys. We finally did it. Numemon hype, not today. Believe on the streamer here. Come on, have some hopes. Yeah, everybody's like, rip? Oh, no, we got Shellmon. Even Alza said earlier that he could never get Shellmon as a kid. I'm not a kid anymore, but I got Shellmon. Come on. Well, whatever did it, it worked. I take it. There we go. So let me check his attacks actually, because maybe I can teach him something good if I go talk to Sidramon. Because he's water, right? Yeah, he's water electric. That's a very good combo. We got Teardrop! There we go! Although he doesn't... Wait. What? How is he electric if he can't learn electric attacks? What the heck? That's wrong, you are not electric. You are actually water and earth. Well, now the problem is the poop bar. I mean, it is and it is not, right? Because let's be honest, we are going to hatch a trash mountain regardless, because we gotta teach him magic points. So even if he turns into Sukamon, I can reverse that. But now wait a second, he can learn all of the water attacks. He can learn everything. Guys, we are going to fill that bar. Wait a second, Winter Blast and Teardrop. One of the water attacks was Water Blitz, right? Let's go after Arauramon trying to learn Water Blitz. And then I will totally go talk to Sidramon, because I think Sidramon can teach me an attack that this guy right here can learn. So even though I do have other things to be doing, right now I think I will concentrate on getting new attacks, because if it is water based, I think I can learn it. So let's go Shellmon. Yeah, I'm aware of the basics of Digievolution. It's about the stats, it's about the wave, it's about the mistakes as well. Don't worry, what Relvamon is saying, I'm already aware of that, yes. I just don't know how to balance and work with them, of course, and it's good, I don't need advice or help on how to work with that, but I'm aware those are the things that matter a lot in here. Because the game also tells me that. He's our water specialist, yes. So let me get... I need potions actually, or recoveries. But am I buying them or do I have them stocked? I think I have some stocked, right? And maybe floppies? Give me 5 floppies. And let me check my bank. Because maybe I do have some medium recoveries in there after heading to Freezeland. He's the Avatar of Water. I need to go back to Avatar. Now that you are saying or mentioning it, that's another great enemy. I need to go back to the Legend of Korra. Because I have only watched the first 2 seasons and I know there is more. But the first whole arc of Avatar, The Last of Aang, it's super good. So yes, I do have medium recoveries in here. I also had medium recoveries on my bag. Let's walk around with 20. Then some more floppies. Give me a medium one, maybe 2. And Giant meat. Am I heading to Freezeland? No, never mind. I do not trade that in there, right? Yes, I trade the mushrooms. It's not meat. Also, wait a second. His data, so that's bad. But I also don't think I'm returning to the Beetleland right now, so I'm going to deposit the blue flute. And I need another autopilot. Okay, I'm getting autopilot and then we are heading to Trash Mountain. But on our way, we are going to learn some water attacks. Yes, I gotta finish The Legend of Korra. I don't know when I'm doing it, but I really wanna finish it. Aang was next level, I agree. He looks good, yeah, he's like this game's Blastoise, but like on a different take of Blastoise, you know? The idea is the same. Yes, I gotta go to the shop. Autopilot. Let's go. Yeah, he moves like thunk, 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 thunk. But I don't mind that noise. Vademon had a much worse noise. Do you have Water Blitz? No, he has the water bubble, right? No, never mind, he can have Water Blitz. Let's fight him. That's Water Blitz, right? Hydro Pump that. I did like Koalamon. But Shellmon looks more badass. Look at that tiny 2D Batamon. He's so cute. Come on, let's learn Water Blitz. Although Shellmon's problem is that he's very slow. No, we did not learn it. Let's try again. I mean, I liked Koalamon, but I didn't like his sound effect. Yeah, Koalamon's sound effect sucked. Let me use Floppy already. But it's funny that everybody was really expecting me to get Numemon. Not today. I mean, maybe today, but later. And I think we just learned it, right? Or is he learning? Oh no, never mind. We are not learning anything. We are actually getting a small recovery. Yeah, Modoki Betamon dropped a small recovery. Oh! Never mind! Water Blit learned! There we go! We got all of the goods. So now we can use Water Blitz. Okay, so next, let me think about water attacks. I know there are lots of them in Freezeland, but I don't feel like ready to go to Freezeland. But there is the ice needle that I need to learn as well. And then there is the one with, you know what? Maybe I should go for this right now. Okay, I have a question to the chat, and I think I know what will happen, but I will make this question anyway. So, I'm thinking about fishing the Guardian again or fishing Sidramon again, so I can ask him to teach me a new attack. After that happens, I will need to fish him again so I can go to Beetleland, right? I need to fish him 2 times, one for me to learn the attack, and another time for me to be... Wait, never mind, I have the blue flute. So maybe if I play the blue flute, I don't need to fish him again? So he can bring me to Beetleland? Yeah, but my question was if I had to fish him again in order to go to Beetleland. You want me to test it for size? I mean, I'll need to fish him again anyway, right? At least once I'll need to fish him again so I can get my attack. But I was feeling kinda lazy in case I had to fish him 2 times after I get my attack. So I could return to Beetleland. Sabri is saying he didn't make the cry of Shellmon. He made like a Batamon cry. Did he? You are not sure? No, I can probably fish him again, can't I? So the flute is just for Beetleland? Okay, so the flute will take me back there, thank goodness. But that's not what I was asking, Subaru. I'm asking if I can fish him again for me to learn the attack. You know for sure it works before I recruited him? Yeah, I kinda recruited him before learning that, so that's why I'm not sure. I will go test it. Although I need to wait until it's the afternoon, right? He only shows up there during the afternoon. Let's try to get another attack. Although I don't know who else to fight, let me think. He can learn earth attacks too. The first one was... No, never mind. Tremor is not a nerf attack. Tremor is like... it's that one. It's a battle attack. Well, I will try fighting a Earth Digimon, but then I'm not sure what am I going to learn. Let's head to Mount Panorama. You can keep fishing him non-stop as long as you don't recruit him. Yeah, that's what I'm scared of. I will try fishing him again though. These guys will only have Water Drop and Water Blitz, although they have some Earth attacks too, so let's try it. He will learn one of the best moves in the game, hopefully someday. We will learn all of the attacks of this game, that's the plan. Yeah, can I learn that poisoning attack though? Oh, by the way, I don't have a restore. I need to be careful. Yeah, we gotta use the floppies and the big items. There goes the first one. Thank goodness he's not turning into 2D that much. Because we took a lot of water blitz. Also, can I finally see his finisher? Yes, I can see his finisher, right? Actually use the small recovery. Okay, let's do it. Hydro pressure. This game is Hydro Pump version. Okay. That was a very good animation. It was like a water fountain. Hello Omega, welcome. Yeah, we got poisoned and it sucks. But I'm hoping I can learn that poisoning attack. That's why I'm on this fight. Maybe I can't, but I'm trying. Just finish it, come on. There we go. Oh, you have never seen Shellmon in this game? This is my first time as well. Maybe, wait, no. That's an item they dropped, right? That's an item they dropped. It's not a move that I learned. Yeah, this is the first time we got Shellmon as a partner. Double flop? Okay, this fight was worth the double flop. But I have seen Shellmon in this game before because we got him to File City. You think he's scary, Relva? I don't know, I think he's okay. I think there are worse looking Digimon. It did look more like Water Spout, that's a good point. Do I need to heal him? I should. I'll give him a medium recovery. No? But you gotta take it. Yes, I wanted to check that cave. I could try going there. But then I'm taking the wrong path. No, you know what? I'm going to check Leomon's cave later. Because I'm expecting nothing to really happen in there, so I would rather save it for when I have a shittier Digimon, like when I get another Numemon or something. Omega, thank you so much for the follow. Better safe than sorry, Shellmon. Well, on this game, better safe. Yeah, better safe is like priorities in here. And even if we take care of every little step we take, I know that we'll be feeling sorry sometimes too, because of this game's plot twists and surprises, just like what happened last Saturday. But better safe is a priority, yeah. But regarding Leomon's Ancient Cavern, I think I will save it for another cycle. Because now that I have Shellmon, I have new options of things to do. And returning there, I mean, I could easily do it as well, like it's not going to take me a lot of time for sure. But it's not a priority for me right now. Should I keep feeding him though? Oh, I should, yeah. Maybe one more and then that's it. You know what? Maybe I should just go there and then I can free myself from it, right? Wait a second, this guy has water attacks. Come here. Mud Frigimon, fight us. You look like a Nerf Digimon, but you are actually water. Do you have Ice Needle or something? Was that an Ice Needle? No, that was just his 2D attack, right? Wait, that's physical. Yeah, he has some physical moves. And then he's faster than us too. Yeah, we gotta keep on feeding them. Slap that mud Frigimon. He's a water. Yeah, he's water, and it's because wait, what the heck was that buff? But it's because one thing about these Digimon, when you have like Digimon that are lookalikes, they share the same moves. For example, Palmon and Arauramon, Psychmon and Gabumon, and also Frigimon and Mud Frigimon, and also like the Vegemons, all of them, Vegemon, Vegemon, Weedmon, lookalikes share the same attacks. So that's why I knew this guy had a water attack. Because his lookalike is the normal Frigimon that has ice attacks and everything. The rest, yes, but not Frigimon, but he had a water attack. Although, unfortunately, it was the same attack that we already had, which was Teardrop, but he had it. Does Ice Agumon use fire? Oh, good call, though. Man, good call. Okay, Alza got me right there. No, Ice Agumon, he doesn't use fire attacks. Rip me, right? Good call. But many of them, they do share attacks. You never knew that. I mean, it was a theory I came up with. And now Alza just, ditched my theory like a boss. And then it's never going to become true anymore. But many of them share attacks in common. Yeah, many of them, they share them. So keep that in mind. It's worth a risk or worth a check. But yeah, Ice Agumon, even the other one, right? Clear Agumon. Clear Agumon has other attacks too. But this guy, I knew he had at least one water attack. So those who play Digimon World 2 can attest. Yeah, Ice Agumon was an exception. Oh, Clear Agumon knows fire attacks? I couldn't remember. Although I wish we could be there fighting him because he drops so many bits. But yeah, maybe it's safer if we have an ultimate. Wait, Ice Agumon becomes Frigimon? Is that a Digi-evolution? Wait, Mud Agumon, is that really a thing? I'm also not aware of Rainbow and Agumon. Okay, they are trolling a little bit. That's okay. I was just imagining a Mud Agumon. I think I will go for that suggestion of checking the cavern. Just to get rid of that idea. And then to give us time for the afternoon so I can try fishing Sidramon again, right? But then, hopefully, there won't be a boss hiding in the cavern, because otherwise I don't know if I'm ready for a boss fight. I don't have a restore with me. I should have, though. You know what? Next time I'm on File City, I'm going to get a restore. Wait, I skipped the cavern. Oh yeah, this takes me to the lava cave. This game is really fun. It's really great. Sometimes you suffer, but in general, it's a very good game. Good old times? Yeah, these old games are fantastic. Wait a second, do I have bodies? I have bodies. But then I messed up with the path, right? It's in here, isn't it? Yeah, if I go okay, go south. Maybe it is south? Yeah, because if I go left, then it's the kitchen area. So, is it down here? Oh, okay, it's down here. Yeah, there we go. So, no changes in here, right? Actually, never mind. Hi, Nanimon. Do I fight? Do I fight him? Though I don't remember. Who are you? I mean, we have met him 2 times already. We know who he is. Who are you? Okay, there we go. With this is the third time we meet him. So I'm thankful I returned here. And thank goodness no fights. Okay, now I need to go back to Fire City, get a restore, and prepare myself to head to the lake. Do you think, or what do I think about playing Digimon Redigitize? Well, I don't know much about many Digimon games, but this is a great game, so I think I should give it a shot someday for sure. Why not? Nani? Yeah, that was the third time we have found him, so that's why I should be returning to areas, you know. But then redigitize, it's such an annoying word for me to pronounce though, but how is that game like? Is it turn-based? Is it the one that's like the anime? I heard of a Digimon game that's like the anime as well. Um, is it closer to Digimon's story? Wait, you love my stream, but is this not the first time you come here? Wait, it is the remake? The remake? Is it one of the split remakes? Because the other remake, wasn't it like Digimon Next Order? Oh, this is the first time and you already love it? I'm happy to hear that. Hopefully, um, you keep on coming and then the streams keep on being pleasuring for you to watch. So the Next Order was the sequel. Oh, okay, so... Oh, okay, so maybe this Redigitize is the one that's really like this game, and then I was thinking it was Next Order. But then even Redigitize took some differences, right? It's not exactly like this one. Like, they made it easier, haven't they? He was asking for food, right? Yes. Then it's the afternoon. Let's head to the lake. So it is like this, but you can evolve to Mega. Okay, so there are some upgrades. And I think it also made it easier. Like the mechanics. It is on handheld? Is it not like for mobile? But it's not an exact remake. It's similar concept more or less. Yeah, they probably made the game a little bit easier with some upgrades for sure. But then it's for handheld. Is it for PSP? Because I kinda cannot imagine it being for Nintendo DS. It is for PSP, there we go. They should release it for mobile too though. You know what, let's have this fight. So the game, you think it's not really that easy because you can fight in a coliseum where the Digimon are more strong than you. Well, we do have an arena here too, and they are normally stronger than me too. But the good thing is that if I lose the battles in there, I don't lose a heart. So it's okay to lose. But the mechanics are pretty much the same. Yeah, the Coliseum or the arena they have on this one game, it's also brutal. But then they don't punish you if you lose. Okay, they are dropping meat, right? Yeah. Let's use this meat as bait. Oh my god, you're kidding me? Keep in mind that the game is only in Japanese, but there is a fan-made translation for it. Oh, Redigitize is only released in Japan? Wait, MP floppies. So you played the Spanish and the English translate, and it's fully understandable? I think a fan-translated game will be alright, yeah. So I don't speak Spanish, my first language is Portuguese, and even if I were playing it in Spanish, I think I would be alright to understand most of it. Thanks to how Portuguese and Spanish, sound like the same. They're not the same thing, but you can understand most of it. So yes, I think I would totally do alright with that fan translation. So is the gardener here for me to fish, or he is not? He's actually not in here. You know what? Maybe Relva was right about this. Yeah, I'm starting to think you guys were right about this. You can speak... Oh wait, you can speak Portuguese? But which one is your first language? Yeah, you seem to be right, man. So I will not be able to check what was Maybe not chill mode. We came here to fish, but maybe we are not fishing. Because the fish I want to fish is not here. Oh, Spanish is your first language? I wanted to learn Spanish, but all of my Spanish learning plans they changed this year. But maybe someday I go back to that plan, right? But at the beginning of the year, I was planning to study Spanish. Yeah, he's not here. That means I may have messed up with some things, but that's okay. Let's move on. How about German? I learned a little bit of German, but I forgot all I have learned because I was not using it. But I know a little bit of German. I could still fish for the Mojamon stuff. I mean, I kinda don't wanna fish for them, but I do have some fish in the bank, so I'll just do something else. There is a fan who's remaking the game with some newer graphics, but you don't know if he has done it or not. Is he working alone? Because that sounds like a lot of work. Okay, let me think again. I wanna learn new attacks. I think I should go to Freezeland. Yes, I think I should go to Freezeland, but if I'm going to Freezeland, I gotta get more prepared. So I will go to Freezeland by taking the path of Trash Mountain so I can get magic points in there. And also I need to get a restore. Okay, so that's the plan for probably tomorrow because I believe Shellmon will want to sleep soon. But yes, we are going to Freezeland. Also, let me check one thing here. He has two possible Digi-evolutions, huh? Hmm. So, I'm buying some small recoveries. MP floppies. More potties. Oh, never mind. I am actually carrying my restores. I didn't know that I was with them. So I was good. Did I get sirloin? I wonder what's all the money saving for. I mean, I do have things to save money for. One example is Drimojamon's hunt or treasure hunt and the cards. Which, by the way, I should go check the cards. But also saving the money for me to be buying the items. Okay, let's start the journey. Yes, I have found Itimon. Afro, just be careful because I can totally see you like dropping a side quest that I still haven't done in case you keep on asking those things directly like you are right now. Be careful because you may end up mentioning one thing that I still haven't seen or done. But I did find him and he destroyed me, and I'll need to have a rematch at some point. Try to not be that direct, because yeah. But I have met him, yeah. Okay, so now you want to sleep, you can sleep. Although I also should consider getting more brains, right? Yes, before we go, let me at least get to 100 so I can give some more attacking orders because otherwise I'm not going to have control over my Digimon, so this can be helpful. There is one question that I want to make because I'm thinking about it right now, and yeah, I'm now confused about this. But I remember one time that I was wondering what were those two bars for, like the happiness bar and the discipline bar. And I remember that with my questioning, I got to the conclusion that those bars they matter for like the Digi evolutions. That's right, right? Those bars they matter for Digi evolutions. Yes or no? Because I was thinking like, did I do something about those bars in order for me to get this Shellmon? Because I don't know, Betamon was somewhat happy, but nothing really happened in there, you know. Not necessarily true. Okay, so I see. So maybe the reason why I used to think they mattered was because of the mistakes and things I do right. And then maybe that's the direct connection between those bars, even though like it's a consequence of the things I do with my Digimon and the Digivolution. So it's not like the bars directly. It's like what I do that changes them, or what I also don't do that changes them. And then that impacts on the Digivolution, right? It's the care mistakes pretty much. But there is also the bonus condition or things that can be all sorts of things. Okay. So it's not like too specific, but it can also be there for some situations. I can take that. The first bar can determine their lifespan. That makes sense. Oh, and then finally an attacking order. Yeah, because I was here thinking about the past, and then I remember one string that I was thinking too much about those bars and why were they important, you know? And then it's been a while since I was asking myself about those bars. And then now that I got a new Digimon that I have never gotten before, I was wondering, did I do something about those bars that impacted on this Digi evolution? Maybe yeah, but like probably it was not too relevant because Betamon was happy by the time he digivolved, but at the same time, I would not expect, for example, Shellmon to be a very disciplined Digimon. But even though that's my impression of him, he does have some discipline. So Sabri is saying that it matters, but it doesn't mean that I need to be too focused on them. Yeah, I normally forget about those, but with this new Digi evolution, I was thinking about them again, you know. Every time you get a new result, you gotta study that new result. Relva, don't tell me what I could be getting, man. So now I know that I can get Wamon and Sidramon I was expecting though, but Wamon, there goes the surprise. Wait, but let me check one thing though. Yeah, I didn't. Wait. No, never mind. So I know that I can get Air Dramon, Sea Dramon, Shellmon, and Frigimon. Because those are the items I can get on Volume Villa to digivolve my Digimon into them. So besides Air Dramon, Sea Dramon, Shellmon, which I already have, and Frigimon, I don't know who else I can be getting, so please don't tell me what are the other Digimon because then it loses the fun of figuring them out. But yeah, I know about those four because of the items they sell in Volume Villa. Also, hey Rion, what's up, man? Is it easier on my PC to lower the quality? Wait, what? Like 400p versus 100p? Am I getting stream issues? Why are you asking that? But like 400p is perfect for my computer, I would say. Yeah, there is always Sukamon, there is always Numemon as well. Oh, I did not see that mushroom. Yeah, but the lowest the quality, or the lower the quality, the better my computer can handle it. Wait, you only asked like if... Oh, do you plan on streaming, man? But you have a potato computer? So wait a second. I do think you can stream, but then which games are you thinking on streaming as well? Because that matters. If you're planning to play some retro games like old games as well, maybe some graphical, simple looking games, for example Super Nintendo, or maybe even some Steam games as well that are somewhat simple, you can totally do it, man. I don't think you will be struggling too much about that. And to be honest, the lowest quality that I think that's going to like give you a good result of your stream quality without messing too much with your computer, it's like the minimum quality I would say is actually 360p. Yes, I think if you stream of like at least 360p, your stream is going to be alright. It's not going to look like too bad, and your computer may not struggle too much either. But then you can totally test from there, right? You started in there and then you keep on doing testings to see how much you can upgrade the quality, and then like it goes from there. The better you can get, and then your computer doesn't struggle too much. You can only find that by testing. But also the bitrate. Yeah, the bitrate is a big thing as well. I would recommend you testing the bit rates between 2500 and then like not more than that. For example, I think my bitrate may be around 200, wait, 2300, 2000 something, you know, because the bitrate also matters. So if you do those testings of 360p up to maybe 480p, I imagine you may not have a lot of trouble. And the bitrate from 2000 to 2500. You keep on testing on those numbers, changing them, until you find some good, stable quality stream, right? But those would be the numbers I would recommend you to start the testings, because maybe you can be surprised, and also maybe depending on the game you try to play, you can get to a better quality than that. For example, if I were here playing a Super Nintendo game, for example, I could go for 720p. I'm just not going for that because I don't want to risk my PS1 emulation right now to go bad. So that's why I'm staying on 500, wait, not 500, 480p. But depending on the game, you can go higher, you know? And then I also don't think that 60 frames per second is that important. I kinda have problems when I'm watching people that stream at 60 frames per second. It depends on the game, but old games, RPGs, puzzle games, like more simple games, they do not need a 60 frames per second stream. Only if it is like a FPS game, for example, you're streaming, or maybe a horror game or something. But besides that, don't go 60 frames per second. I would not recommend it. Let me check the chat again. Yeah, lowering the quality would help, but it has so much involved, like even your upload internet, like the upload rate of your internet. Relva also wants to stream from his PS2. Oh, okay, but then you would need to have a capture card, right? Not yet, but you're trying to bargain with this guy for his 90k PS2. A 90k model, I'm not certain what is that, but I do hope it works out for you. It is actually right, Rion, you're right about the capture card. It's like Elgato, right? Yeah, you keep on testing on those numbers, man. Yeah, you gotta have a streaming platform like OBS or Streamlabs. Like, I think there is even a mix of both, like OBS Streamlabs or something. I stream with my regular OBS though. So the 90k model loads PS1 and PS2 games like the fastest for speedrunning. So do you speedrun, Relva? Somebody's saying high quality streaming can be a problem for those that watch it. That's true, because if you're not a partner, you may not have quality options for your viewers, and it's always random. Like, some days you get quality options. I don't know if I have quality options today or not. I think it depends on house Twitch servers around the world. But yeah, like, as your viewers may not have quality options every freaking time, it means that the quality of your stream will depend on you, right? It will depend on your on the streamer. And if you keep it at a very high standard, those that have a more, you know, a more rough time with their internet connection, they may not have a good time watching you because of the freezings and bufferings and everything. So actually not having a very outstanding looking stream may be good for more inclusion. Wait, what's the word? It can be good for like being able to reach more people out. Yeah, to reach more people out. Not only those that have a freaking amazing internet connection at that moment, at that day. Isn't there a cheaper version of Elgato? There are many options for capture cards, but some of them may work on different situations. It's something that I don't understand too much, to be honest. But I have seen people struggling when they were trying to buy a more simple capture card. You gotta really research about it, so you don't get disappointed, and then the cheap price you pay for it may in the end uh, not help you out in the way you wanted, and then it would have been better for you to not buy anything or save up for a better uh, capture card. So if you're going to buy like a different and a cheaper version, then do a very good research. Try to see if people are complaining about it, if it does work for the games you want to play, for the consoles you want to also use. Because I have seen people trying to like, oh yeah, this looks cheap, let me get it, and then in the end it was a very shitty and crappy capture card that didn't help them out in the way they wanted. So definitely do some research. But there are options for sure. I hope to stream. I also hope you can start it. But I don't know what mic or which mic or PC to get. To be honest, start with what you have. For example, if you only have, I don't know, a phone, use the phone as either a mic or as a webcam even. Mostly a webcam. But yes, start with what you have. Don't care too much about the quality or anything like that because you gotta start it. If you guys go back to the first streams of this channel, you'll be terrified. There was no sound quality, there was nothing. But I got it started somewhere, and then people got it started somewhere as well, right? So I would just say start with what you have, and then little by little you see the problems, you find the answers and the ways to improve your streams, and then that's how it goes. So yeah, if you have any mic right now, go for it. Maybe it will surprise you actually. Those with the potato PC or the internet will have a bad time watching. Yeah, if a person has a bad internet, it can be, or the person can struggle a bit. Exactly, it can make it more accessible. Welcome back, Noble. At the perfect meme up time? What do you mean by meme up time? Don't worry, Rian. How do players play PS1 or 2 titles on PC? Well, I play them thanks to emulation, right? Also, welcome, Sirius. How are you doing, man? In terms of legal, then you gotta have a capture card so you can play it from your device, from your console, or hope that that game is on Steam or something. Wait, why is 4 hours and 20 minutes a perfect meme up time? Well, that's true, it's been 4 hours and 20 minutes. 20 minutes! Well, maybe that's why it's the perfect meme time, right? Because it's not on minutes anymore, it's on minutes. So yeah, but why is the meme behind that? Oh wait, do you mean 42? Is that the reference? Oh no, the reference is something called Blazing 420. I haven't heard of that though. I know about 42, the answer to everything. 40? Wait. 420 Blazed? I need to check that later. I haven't heard of it. Like, if you have a Star Ocean 3 PS2 disc but no capture card, it is a smokers meme? I also don't know what you mean by smokers. But I will look for that. Do you want me to do that now though? But Rian, I know there are some Star Ocean games on Steam, in case you wanna play them legally. Oh, okay, so you really mean smokers. What the heck? Wait, it is the National Weed Day? What? The more you know. Pokédex 420 Blazed. Wait, who is the number 420 though? I have no idea. But hey, we got back to the shop. Let me check the cards in here. Okay, I will say this, and it's okay if you cannot hear it as I am hearing it. It's all good. It's Widmon. It better be Widmon, right? Good luck by the game and the drugs. I swear to God, as I started to talk to this guy, I heard him saying Lana Del Rey. It's not Lana Del Rey. Yeah, it's not it. But I don't know what he's saying. If he is actually saying something that's, I don't know, a real word. No, never mind. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to buy a single card. So today he has Kuagamon. He's selling 3 Warumon for some reason. He has Digimon. Okay, so I will give it to you. That's much better than Lana Del Rey, right? Do you wanna have? Or do you want weed? Okay, I will take those suggestions and agree with you too in there. Because yeah, that's what they say, right? They are trying to make kids to jump into drugs. But Digimon? Of course I'm buying Digimon. I'm kinda surprised he's not that rare. And he's next to the King of Sukamon. Also, poor Garurumon that died, so he could have his staff, right? Just like Marowak and Cubone from Pokemon. On this picture, it almost looks like he doesn't have his right arm, but I wanna believe his right arm is on his back. Wait, never mind, it's his left arm, right? Yeah, I need to flip him on my mind. Yeah, it's his left arm. No, never mind, it is his right arm. I'm getting confused now. No, it's his left, because if I turn like him, it's his left. There we go, I got really confused right now. But it looks like he doesn't have one of his arms. If he got Greymon's Tusk, he could be Old Man Omegamon. It sounds more like Old Man Oh My Godmon. So, am I buying more cards? I will buy the Quagamon because it's cheap. Yeah, and then I will stop it in there, or I'm going to get out of bits. Let me just check this guy as well, since I'm here. He has only the rain plant. Okay, I'm good. Let's keep on going. He's not a cards fan? I am! but I should not spend all of my money on that. I need to do it slowly. Also, I should do it when I have more sirloins, because we learned that sirloins they value a lot, so I can sell a bunch of sirloins to farm money. And I don't want to have this fight. So let me stock some sirloins so I sell them and then we have money to buy the cards. I will actually not feed you this time. You sell them? The sirloins? Yes. We did that last weekend. One sirloin can be sold for like 750. You rather stock up on heavy meat for my ultimate? I still have a couple. You mean great meat, right? I do have some on my bag as well. Oh, giant. You mean that one, right? Giant meat. So, just to update, we are coming here to train MPs or magic points. Then we'll keep on heading to Freezeland, where we are going to have some fights in there, trying to learn water or ice attacks. And then after that, you know what? After that, I could consider... No, I can't. Never mind. I cannot go to the mansion. But then I also cannot beat Itimon or Airdramon, right? But then those are the things I need to do. Unless I explore and try to find more secrets, but... Or I try to fight the other bosses, like Piximon or Mamemon. But then I may not be ready for those fights either. Maybe I can, you know what, maybe I can train my Shellmon more. And then try fighting Itimon. Because I also have 3 hearts. So if I die once, it's fine. I may lose a good item, but it's fine. Maybe it's worth a try. And I'm saying Itimon because I felt like I was closer to beat Itimon than Airdramon. Airdramon sounds more hard. But then I would really need to train this guy. Freezeland's mansion has the best OST in the game, so maybe my favorite song of this game has been Misty Tree's songs actually. And I also like this battle song a lot. But yeah, the song in the Ice Sanctuary is fantastic, but I love the song of Misty Trees because it reminds me of Phoenix Wright's soundtrack, and I love Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I will totally get better moves and then probably train this guy so I can try fighting Digimon. I'm not saying that it's going to work out well, but out of the options I have, I think it's the best I can try doing. I really wish I could be like going to the dungeon in the mansion, but I don't have a virus, so I need to do something that sounds harder than that. So, sure. So let's buff this guy. And of course get lots of items. He'll need a lot of speed, so I can have a chance of flinching Itimon with my speed. Let me check. Okay, I will actually give you a sirloin this time. So how much do I want to get in here? Let's go to at least 3,000, right? At least 3,000. When you said this training has 30% more, did you also count the bonus stats like the defense? No, I was not counting on the bonuses of the green gem, right? I just said 30% more because okay, now I cannot compare it correctly with those numbers, but it's easier for me to compare the numbers when I'm training, for example, in the Ice Sanctuary and then in the green gem. Because like the green gem would be giving, I don't know, 7 points of that stat, while Ice Sanctuary would be giving me 10, you know, like 3 points more. And then I was like, oh, it's kind of like 20 or 30% more. It's not like accurate, but that's the number that I felt like the improvement was giving me. Also, hey Emily, how are you? Emily, give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Let me just save and pause. Okay, I'm back. Emily, I'm doing alright. Some things happened this week, but nothing serious, so even though I had some, I don't know, more anxious or more agitated days, everything is in general alright. Hopefully you're also doing alright. But Emily, last weekend we were talking about that tomato paste you recommended me to find and to get because I could not buy ketchup on my grocery stores because I was ordering online and then they were out of stock for ketchup. And then my tomato sauce was not tasting that great. Well, I found it. I bought this tomatoes paste, right? Tomato paste. Actually, I think I said tomato sauce. No, 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 not tomato sauce, because the tomato sauce is the unhealthy one. But I found the one you said, the paste, right? No, the stream is good. I did have some lost frames, but the stream is okay. At least on my part. Maybe it's your connection in there. And it's funny because we were talking about it earlier with Rian. Like how some people can have some internet connection problems, but hopefully it doesn't keep on happening. But yes, I found what you told me to look for. And this is a tomato paste. That's just the like dried tomato and then the pulp. And also citric acid, so it's not full of chemicals. And I tried it. Oh, there we go, Emily, welcome back. I'm saying that I found what you told me to buy, the tomato paste. And it's definitely going to be helpful, especially while I don't buy the ketchup. But I gotta say that it's still not perfect, because I still need to add some sort of sweet to my tomato sauce, because this gives the tomato taste, but it's also kind of sour and acid, right? So I need something to blend with those tastes. So I tried adding some sugar, a little bit of sugar on my tomato sauce that I used for my pizzas today, and it worked, but it's still not perfect. But definitely it's better than not having like anything to add to my sauce, or even while I don't have the ketchup, right? So I think I will keep on buying it. I'll keep on buying this, but I still need to improve the taste of it because it's not like perfect to my taste. Yes, I tried adding a little bit of sugar, but I think I'll need to add more. So I need to see how much sugar do I need for me to get to a good balance of the taste, you know. But this is definitely better than not having it. And while I don't have the ketchup, this is going to do a very good job with my tomato sauce. It's tasting like tomatoes at least now. So thank you for the recommendation, and it's funny how fast I could actually find it. Because this is crazy, like, I found it on a bakery, which is a place that I would not expect to be able to find it, but it's just because it's a fancy bakery, so they do have some interesting interesting options or products, and they had this Italian tomato paste in there. Yeah, it's good, but I still need to add something else to give it, you know, a perfect balance to my sauce. So you combine it with your pasta sauces. Yeah, me too. I was combining it with the onions and green peppers and the herbs as well, like cilantro, oregano, basil, everything. But it still lacks on something to, you know, blend all of those tastes together. Maybe it could be salt, but as I don't add salt to my dishes in general, I did not try it. I wonder if salt would work for that. But I was thinking on sugar, because ketchup has some sugar and then it kinda helps for you to not feel something too acid or too sour, right? Also is saying, shouldn't it be count from total stats you get, not from one? Like, let's say you get 9 attack and then 2 speed. That's true. I know that the green gem helps you on variety, but then don't you think that if the specific trainings, they can give you more stats for that thing that you were focusing on? Don't you think it's better though? So like I know what I'm getting instead of like splitting the points that much. I mean, it depends, but like, for example, I don't think that brains is too important uh, as some other stats. I know it is, but let's say I just want to make this Digimon strong at attacking and sturdy. and then it's okay if he's not too smart. I think I will be spending a lot of time on like training his brains when I don't really want to get that to him or give that to him. But like, it is more complicated than that, I know. It's just that I'm trying to be more objective, like, now I want to learn or get more magic points, so I will go for the magic points training that gives me the most of that, you know? You could also add a bit of salt. Yes, maybe I should try, even though I avoid salt. Milk? I never considered milk. Like milk, really? Not like a heavy cream or something, Emily? I never considered adding milk to a tomato sauce. But I mean, it could work. Emily, have you ever had a coconut pie? Because I also did or baked my first ever coconut pie. I still need to buy a pie tray and I need to like make the pie better. But the taste of it was really good. With brains you get moderate. I know I get moderate and I know that I love moderate, but Subaru, in case I can get an ultimate, the ultimates kinda get moderate with them. So that's why I kinda was not considering training brains, because every time they become an ultimate they get a moderate. I know it's been hard for me to get moderates myself. Wait, to get ultimates myself. But that's why I haven't been training brains that much in general. But maybe, you know what, maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Maybe the day that I decide to train the brains, it's when I start getting ultimates. I could also consider doing that. So you always add a splash of milk. You know what, Emily? You helped me with the tomato paste. I will see how that goes. I actually have no idea how is that going to taste like, but I will give it a shot. On my next spaghetti, that may be happening from Monday to the rest of the week, I will add some milk to my tomato sauce. So milk bends the sauce nicely. I have never heard of that. But I will totally give it a shot. Oh, you have had a coconut pie before? That was actually the first time I had one that I can remember. And even though I don't have the tray, the right tray, the pie tray, and also in comparison to the lime pie I baked, the coconut cream was not as creamy as I wished it were, or it was not as creamy as the lime pie cream, like it was more liquid. The taste was delicious, like coconut with somewhat burned cookie crust. You can't complain, right? So it may not be the best looking pie or the perfect pie ever, but the taste was on point. I'm doing that more times and hopefully someday I can make it more perfect. But I was surprised that I went for that recipe instead of that other idea of orange pie. I still gotta try the orange pie. So now he got to the 3000 points I wanted. But I think I will train him more. He's not tired, he's not complaining that much. So let's keep on going. Maybe 4000? Is he tired now? He's still not tired, he's just hungry. But he's losing weight though, so sirloin. But then you just add a little bit of milk, right? It's not like, I don't know, a bunch. Normally I add water. I add like this on a cup of water. Should I add milk instead of water? Because if I add both, I think it's going to ruin the sauce, don't you think? This is a training for magic points. But yes, we are in Trash Mountain, which is Sukamon's city. So everything in here is about crap, trash, and poop. That's why we train by going inside a big pile of poop. But actually that fits Shellmon. Maybe he could have a new shell that's made of poop instead of his own shell. Who knows? Okay, the last training, and then we are leaving. Wait, you can add both them? Okay, so I will add a little bit of milk and a little bit of water. He has a big immunity to poop. Okay, so now I'm leaving. Let's head to Freezeland. Let's try to learn new attacks. After we learn some new attacks, especially Ice Needle, we head back to File City. We train his other stats, especially HP, defense, and attack, and a little bit of speed as well. And then, wish me luck, I may be fighting Itimon. He's mad, he's upset. Although I don't have the happy mushroom. You need to add 10 cloves of garlic? Man, I would not add 10 cloves of garlic. It's going to taste a lot like garlic. Wait! Did you guys see what Psychemon is doing to me? This one Psychemon here, he has Tremor. I have been looking for this attack forever. So this is where it was for this whole time. But of course, now that I found it, I cannot learn it. But good to know. The day will come. So it's the Psychemon in Trash Mountain. Yeah, he has Tremor. I have been looking for this for a long time. After I forgot it. Wait, you're not dying, are you? So let me write it down in here. Trash Mountain during the afternoon. There we go. Garlic is the best though. Emily also adds a lot of garlic. Man, I go for onions. I only add garlic on my rice recipe. I could try adding more garlic or using more garlic, so I can little by little get more used to it. But yes, at the moment I only use garlic for my rice. It's not a trash move. I do like Tremor. Wait, you have made a video about making some steak? Seriously? Okay, I will definitely check it out. Wait, where is my finisher? There we go. Although, Emily, you may know that I'm not a big steak fan, right? Well, I don't know how much happy can I make him now, but I will try sacrificing our discipline so he can feel happier. Let me just get to a safer place. So Emily, have you started working on that? I forgot how it was called though, but the art that happens in October. I know you were planning to join a different name for that. There we go, he's happy now. And I should keep on feeding him. Yeah, how was it called again? Oh wait, you finished a piece recently? How is it? Wait, since I'm here, let me just stop by the Volume Villa so I can get some more points in here, or merits. I hope they use this stage for something later. Because otherwise it's in this game but it's not doing anything. Oh, draw tobber. Yes, draw tobber. You sent it to me, let me check it. Did you see the pizza I baked today, Emily? That was actually like my pizza from zero, like from starch. Wait, did I say it right? I don't think I did. But like everything was made by me, like since the dough, right? Oh my god! Emily, I have a music video clip to send you. As soon as I saw your art, I remember this video clip. This is Emily's drawing or art. It's like a black cat on a, I don't know, a ghost costume with a blanket. I loved it. How big is it? I would totally like frame it and then put it somewhere on the house, you know. But I need to show you the video clip. It's so much like the video clip. Emily, I will send you the name of the video clip on Twitter. Wait, how is it called again? Um, oh man. Wait, how is it called again? Let me do a quick Googling here. Oh, I'm almost remembering it. The Bright Shinies, how is it called? I saw the Bright Shinies, yeah. That's how it's called. It's a song by the band The Octopus Project. I saw the Bright Shinies. You see what I mean by making this comparison. I'm pretty sure it's that video clip. Yeah, it's this one. Watch that clip later, Emily. Oh, from scratch, so I kinda said it right then. After I said from scratch, I thought it was sounding weird, but then it's correct. Subaru is asking me if I have traded the card. Oh no, I forgot about it. Yeah, trading Itimon's or King of Sukamon's card for Itimon. I forgot about that. Now I'm going to leave it for the next time. So it was a watercolor and gouache painting. Did I pronounce it right? Because I tried to say it like in Portuguese. In Portuguese, it sounds like gouache. So I imagine that French word will be close to Portuguese as well. Oh, it's not too big because you did it on your sketchbook. I would still frame it and place it somewhere in your room or in your house. Wait, did you send me another picture? Oh no, never mind. My phone got another notification, but it was not another picture. So it's gouache. Nice. It sounds like Portuguese. I have never seen it written in English. I mean, that looks like French, but I'm guessing in English he used the French word like some other French words as well, right? But Subaru, I did forget about the card, man. So I'm going to give him Nanimons, Sukamons, Gotsumons. Oh, okay, Gotsumon is actually very good. We also have a Toy Agumon, Goburimon, Numemon, and Vegemon. And then we have Nanimon as well, right? Yeah. And that's it. Oh, it was you looking the pizza? Yeah, that pizza I was even telling Victor earlier today, Victor and Ultras. because they were asking if my pizza was great and everything. So that pizza was not my best pizza ever for two reasons. First, the tomato sauce problem that I was having. Also because I didn't have ketchup and I love eating pizza with ketchup. But also because the sausage I used on that pizza was not the normal sausage that I like to use because it was a very tiny sausage that tastes even different than the like regular sausage that sausage pizzas get. But just like what happened when I was trying to order ketchup on the grocery stores, they also didn't have the sausage I would like to order. So I had to go for an option. And then that sausage was the option. But yeah, it was still a pizza, so it's always good. But it was not my best pizza. And tomorrow I'll be having another one. Because every time I make the dough, it gives me two portions. So I eat one on the day that I'm baking it, or the day that I actually make it, and then the second one I eat it on the next day. Creative hobbies, it feels good. That's true. I wish I could do some art as well. But then at least I can do some cooking and work with that. Tossed pepperoni. I actually have never bought pepperoni. The places I go to, they don't sell pepperoni. I mean, never mind. Maybe the physical grocery store that I use it to go to, they can have it in there. But normally it's something that you kind of find it in a freezer instead of like going to the wait, how is that count? Wait, counter. Going to the counter and then asking for like, oh, give me, I don't know, 500 grams of pepperoni. I normally do that for cheese and ham and sausage as well. But then for pepperoni, I never asked for pepperoni. Maybe I would need to buy it from a freezer instead of going to the counter and asking for it. But chill mode, it's not that I don't like pepperoni. I love pepperoni, but at the same time, I don't mind eating sausage instead. I'm not that crazy for pepperoni. Wait. Okay, I do need to keep on feeding this guy. Maybe we could learn something from our alternate version. You know what? Let's see if we can find one to fight. We should test that out. Yes, I make my own dough, and today I like my own pizzas more than any places in my city. I kinda got tired of the taste of the pizzas of my city, and then I make my own pizzas. Sirloin steak that thorough. Unfortunately, I'm out of sirloins. I'm giving him a giant meat now. Oh my god, I mean lasagna. Now that's another thing that I need to learn how to cook. Oh my god, there are two of them. Nope. I want to fight a single one. Was it bolognese, Emily? Bolognese lasagna? That's the best. What was that attack though? It looked like Flare from Final Fantasy, but on a poisonous way? Wait, 4? Yes, we got 4k magic points after visiting the Trash Mountain. Yes. Can I please fight only one of you? Come up here. Dang it! This is so bad. It is poison, right? Yeah, it looks like poison, but it's such a wild looking attack. Maybe it is something that has like area of effect. It gets like to every target on the field. So your stepmother made two different ones today. Oh, a seafood lasagna? That's the first time I hear about it. But then a veggie lasagna sounds good. I mean, seafood as well for those that like it. I don't like it. But I don't mind a veggie lasagna. Oh, you like the seafood one more? There we go. But my favorite gotta be bolognese. Wait, that's a water attack as well that he's using to buff, right? Maybe we can learn it. And he did buff a lot. So let's not be careless in here. Yes, keep water bleeding this guy. Make that water bleed into water obliteration. We need more attack for sure. Lasagna is #1 dish. I would still pick pizza though. Pizza... Yeah, pizza is still my favorite. That's the poisoning attack! Or... That makes me confused as well. But somehow, even confused, I could defend. Let's go! Hydra pressure! I believe this is one of the few times we are actually beating this enemy, because we normally just skip them all. You think it's a Ditto? I was actually watching... Oh, by the way, Emily, I remember one day you were saying that I should check on Among Us. I was actually watching a video this week. There we go, we actually did it. Did we learn something? We did not learn anything. I was watching a video, and that video only proves how crazy... Oh, you wanna put? How crazy Among Us has been regarding popularity lately. That's our last body though. And the video was saying like top 10 Pokemon that could be suspects in Among Us. Look at the type of the video I was watching, right? Of course, #1 of that video was Ditto, right? They had Ditto, Zoroark, they had Gengar, they also had... who else they had? Mimikyu? Yes, I right now I just remember those. But Ditto was #1 as suspect of Among Us. Even because his hidden ability is called Imposter. But Emily, I have been watching some people streaming and some content of Among Us. And I'm liking it, even though I'm still not certain if I would be a good imposter by the time I play it. But I have been enjoying watching other people experiencing Among Us for sure. So you think your lasagna is better though? You don't know if they kinda make it with too much of the lasagna pasta and then it tastes weird? Yeah, Shellmon has been trying his best, I hope he continues it. Holy Turtle doing work though. Oh, you would put Mr. Mime in there? Wait, I wanna remember the other ones. Who else was on that list? I kinda wanted that list to have Liepard. Oh yeah, they put Kecleon. Yeah, they put Kecleon on that list. Man, it's hard. My memory sucks. I wish I could tell you the whole list though. I will fight them again. The purple Ditto is kinda sus. Wait, you played it, Relva? You had 2 amazing imposter runs back to back yesterday? I just remembered another Among Us related video I watched this week. And they were talking about Among Us. No, Mew was not on the list, but I was expecting to be there as well because Mew can transform, right? But he was not on the list. Yes, I was watching this other Among Us video that they were talking about the Among Us speedrunning man, speedrunning area. They speedruns of Among Us pretty much, right? But I forgot the word. It's not universe. They speedrunning. Man, I totally forgot the word. I'm so bad today. But anyway, I was watching a video about the speedrunning of Among Us. Can you believe that the record of the Among Us speedruns is actually 0 seconds? It is 0 seconds. Because there is a crazy glitch that can happen just by the time you are starting the game, and you have like 2 frames to activate that glitch. And it happens when you are kind of close to the computer, when you are in that waiting room, and when you are getting to the transition, like the black screen that shows up for the transition, you have like 2 frames for you to press the button to activate the use icon on the corner of the screen to activate that. And then if you can activate that use during the transition, you activate this glitch that gives you a win, like, or it ends the game. So yeah, that's the world record for Among Us. It's actually 0 seconds because of this person. And we learned an attack! Is it something like Aqua Boost? Aqua Magic. Okay. Thank you, Shellmon's doppelganger, for teaching us a new attack. Aqua Magic. Let me write it down. How is he called though? Do you guys know that guy's name? I've been writing here like fake Shellmon or the other Shellmon. But how is he called? Shellmon 2 can teach me Aqua Magic. Does anybody know his name though? Oh, he's Mori Shellmon, so he's actually close to Shellmon. But there we go. So thank goodness I stopped it in here to fight him. To Freezeland. And besides Among Us, the other crazy game that's been super hyped lately is of course Fall Guys. And I checked one stream of this new season of Fall Guys. I was a bit disappointed to be honest, because I was hoping to see more minigames, and it seems that there were only 4 new minigames. So people still kinda get a lot of the old minigames when they are playing the game. And one idea that I now hope that happens at some point in the future regarding Fall Guys is what happens in the Bomberman games. And I think it's one of the best things that could still be improved on Fall Guys. Because here's how I see Fall Guys. There are two ways for you to have fun by playing it. Either by winning, of course, or by messing up with the others that are trying to win. So, Bomberman games, or at least many of them, this is what happens after you die. You kinda go to a floating ship or like a tiny spaceship that allows you to rotate or to go around the field or the area the game is going on for you to mess up with the other players. You can like throw bombs at the other players. So I want Fall Guys to have something like that. After you lose, you can throw fruits, you can throw something on the others to like mess up with their run, you know? So I need that to happen, and then that game is going to be much better. Because also you kinda lose very fast if you're unlucky, or you know, if you're not that great at platforming. And I think it needs something like that you can mess up with the other players. So you also don't get too sad after dying. You can kinda take some revenge on whoever killed you or helped to kill you, and then mess up with their game, you know? I need that to happen. To throw something at the others. If I did finish the entire Freezeland, also hello Zenito, welcome, how are you? It's nice that these indie titles are getting big. I agree, Chill Mode. And I'm so happy that they are also like multiplayer games, so it's helping people to make friends or to, you know, bond stronger or get a stronger bond with their friends, especially during the pandemic where we are getting the social distance. So it's so great to see that also indie games, as you mentioned, but also like, you know, odd games. Normally people would see, I don't know, shooters or horror games or like very serious looking and realistic looking games getting the most attention from gamers in general. But then, no, you know, Among Us with its simple graphics, simple mechanics, and also Fall Guys with better graphics but still a simple idea behind it. It makes me happy to see that those games are still getting some attention, and they are kind of even maybe more popular than some other more realistic and serious and, you know, violent games that we have out there. So it's good to see that that are still public for such games. You're doing good, nice to hear it, man. You're about to take your dog for a walk at 11 p.m. because she won't stop bugging you. I hope it's a nice walk, and it's, I don't know, it's still a perfect weather, like it's not too cold, not too hot for you to take that walk. But yeah, go give your dog some attention, and I hope to talk to you again when you're back. Also, hello Godot, how are you doing, man? Minus 100 points, that's for sure. How are you, man? It's something like Gmod or Wipeout. I still haven't seen Wipeout, like how the game is like. But then you are telling me that it has some ways for you to mess up with the players after you lose. That sounds like something I would like to play. But we did not finish Freezeland, just to answer Alza right there, because there is still one mystery of Freezeland that I gotta investigate further. Maybe two, but I have a suspicion they are connected. I'm talking about the igloo, and also this thing that Angelmon tells me about bringing a fire Digimon to Freezeland to see something happening. I imagine they are connected, but I'm not sure. But I'm still missing that out. Yeah, that's the secret that I know I have left on Freezeland. Also, Godot, I don't know if you have seen the news or everybody else in here have seen the news. Sonic 2 is for free on Steam, so go get that. I know Godot has me on Steam, so I'm telling him that in case he was not aware of the news. But yeah, Sonic 2 is for free on Steam up to October 19th, right? Wait, it's still 13k to go? Do you mean the points for you to use like that? Because I don't have uses for my points in here. So Wipeout has like Team Rocket grunts that throw stuff at the contestants to make them fall. You see, that's perfect. That's what Fall Guys needs. So Angemon is such a cheating... Yeah, he's the spoiler one. And I like him for being in this game because he helps us. And then chat's not spoiling things to me. The game is doing it, so I can take it. Okay, so Subaru just got Sonic 2. Yeah, it's for free right now. Go get it. Great game, a classic. I still gotta beat it without save stating. Someday the dream will come true. Especially because that game was my first game ever. Maybe not the first I have played, but I cannot remember which video game was the first I could, or the first I played. Do you remember which game was the first one you have ever played? Because I don't. But Sonic 2 was the first game I have had, because the Sega Genesis was my first console. But I could never beat it without save stating, so someday it's going to happen. Okay, so if I want to go to Freezeland, I just need to go here. Oh, you are going to be lurking in here? Alright, Zenito, thank you so much. And there we are, guys. Let's fight Ice Agumon. Ice Agumon... Wait, it's called Snow Agumon. Never mind. Snow Agumon must have skills we can learn. Maybe he has the Ice Needle. The game from BBB? BBB? Do you mean Big Brother Brazil? And then Age of Empires. I have never played Age of Empires, but I did play Warcraft 2. And then you play the Perfect Refactor. I have never heard of that one. I imagine that one of the first games I have played was Alex Kidd for the Master System. Because I have this memory of like going to the rental store with my cousin, and then in there we used to play Master System and Alex Kidd. But if that was really my first game ever, I have no idea. It's just an old memory I have. My inventory is triggering you. Do you want me to sort it? I can sort it. There we go. I do have small recoveries, I should be using it. Oh, you mean that the 3 games are the perfect trifecta? What is a trifecta? Also, are they still releasing new Age of Empires games? I know that recently they came back, or they brought back the Flight Simulator. It actually looks awesome. But Age of Empires, I know it's a classic, but I don't know if it has died or stopped getting new games. I think people would go crazy if it gets new games. Small recovery. It's much better, there we go. I also hate that I have this one curse regarding video games that I owned and that I still own as well. It's never a happy ending. I mean, at least it's never a happy ending to me. Because the Sega Genesis I mentioned plus my Super Nintendo, they were both kind of donated. So I kind of regret that donation because today I wish I had them still. But they were donated. Then I had a GBA, and my GBA somehow got his LCD screen a bit pressured thanks to some objects that were like above it, and then it doesn't work anymore, and then I sold it. And then now I have my 3DS, but my 3DS has all sorts of problems as well. I cannot charge it easily. I need to like remove the battery, put it on an external charger, and then do it that way. every time it needs a recharge. Then the L trigger is broken, and also the analog stick is stuck on the up position. So my 3DS still turns on, but it's like not looking very good. So I do have this curse on video games or consoles that I owned. They never last forever, you know. So Trifecta is like a recent addition to the English language. It first appeared in wait, it's not that recent then, but it first appeared in the early 1970s as a term for a horse racing bet in which the first, second, and third places finishers, or the three horses, are chosen in the correct order. Oh, I see. So you get like the three orders right. The word has since broadened in the meaning. It can now also refer to a group of three usually desirable things, such as the trifecta of curing cancer, ending hunger, and putting an end to the war or to war. It is found in everything from advertisements, I have never seen it, to media and company names to casual speech. Let me write it down. Too long, didn't read, but I did read. Can you just use an emulator? Wait, I'm playing this by using an emulator. Those old platforms, they don't require an OP PC. Wait, are you talking about playing this game? Oh wait, are you talking about Sonic 2? Maybe you're talking about Sonic 2, right? Yes, I could totally emulate Sonic 2 for sure. But now that it's for free on Steam, let's play the official one. I didn't learn anything, right? So I think I will fight him again. Oh, the 3DS and the DS. Yeah, I will need to test those because I don't think my computer would do a good job, or like would emulate them very well. A GBA it works though because it's simple enough. But a 3DS and a DS, it depends. I wish though, because there are many great DS games I would love to stream someday. I actually streamed two games, but they were not with a perfect emulation like I'm saying. I streamed Big Bang Mini, which is like a bullet hell game, and Zelda Phantom Hourglass. But that emulation was not fantastic because the game was very slow. But I still beat it. But GBA is fine. My laptop doesn't have a graphic card. I think my PC has one, but it's like the most simple one. It's not a gaming PC. But you can still run the 3DS. Well, again, I'll need to test that, but then there is another problem. It's like emulating plus streaming. I can play some DS games without streaming, and then they will be running alright. But if I try to stream together with the emulation, then it's a big problem to me. Even PlayStation games can be a problem to my computer. Thank goodness this one is not being a problem. But when I was playing, for example, Xenogears or Chrono Cross on stream, I did have some little problems or a couple problems. Of course, they were not something for me to like cancel the game and then not stream it at all, but they were totally not perfect. Especially Chrono Cross. What I will eat for dinner? Good question. What am I having for dinner? I actually don't know. I'm thinking about cereal maybe, but I could eat like crackers with cheese as well. I could go for an omelette, but I kinda don't wanna cook it. I'm feeling lazy about cooking it. Probably I'll go for cereal and crackers and cheese. You guess that Digimon World 2 is the next game since I can handle Digimon World 1 already? I mean, I will not be jumping into Digimon World 2 next. And we learned is know something. Oh, never mind. But we are learning something. Nice, Needle. There we go. Okay, so I got debated, but reverse debated as well. No, Digimon World will take a break. Like, I normally play something else after I'm done with one game of a franchise. Okay, so I can take a break on that franchise as I take forever or I play a game for like many months. If I play another Digimon game after this one, it's going to be like almost a year of just Digimon content on this channel. So I need a break. But the next game that I'm going to play, I was thinking about this one game that's an indie game that feels a lot like Chrono Trigger from what I heard. It's called Cosmic Star Heroine. So I was super curious about that one. And then I don't know what I'm playing after it, but probably another short game. And then the next main game of the channel, I'm thinking about Golden Sun. Yes, I believe the next main RPG of this channel that's going to take me like some months for me to beat, it's probably going to be Golden Sun. It's not like certain, but that's the one I am thinking the most. But Cosmic Star Heroine might be happening soon. And then something else that could be short after that. And then next, Golden Sun. I need to play some short games in between the RPGs, because once I start an RPG, I'll be playing it like for a long time. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know if I'll be able to start another game this year, since this Digimon World game is taking all of my streaming time. So yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to even beat this game this year, as there are so many side quests and things that I'm trying to do. But regarding future games, that's the plan. Are you healed? He's not. Let me give you Ice Needle. And let me give you the medium recovery as well. So this already has been a great run with Shellmon, because I'm getting my tax again. Oh, I'll be fighting them both, right? Yes, no, let's restart this. And I should have given myself MP floppy. But you know what? Maybe those Hyogamon won't teach me a new attack. Maybe I should actually go after Devimon. Or Ice Devimon. That's good that you didn't want it because I chose the wrong item. I want this one. And then I'm going to sort this again. Okay, so I think I will skip those two, and then I will try to find Ice Devimon, and then head to the Mojamon. Hey Gabriel, what's up, man? Did you see our new friend here? Also, did you see my message about Sonic 2 being for free on Steam? I hope you have seen it. Wait, today was something? What's going on? Is it about your Dungeons and Dragons games? Okay, there we go, so you got it. How did I got that? Do you mean Shellmon? DG evolution. Oh, it evolved from Betamon. Now we are going around the world trying to get more attacks. Water attacks, because he can learn all of them. Yeah, it evolved from Betamon. And he can learn all of the water attacks, I'm not joking. Look at that. So we learned Aqua Magic, Water Blitz, Ice Needle. Yeah, we learned those because Winter Blast was from Betamon. And then Teardrop. Was it from Betamon as well? Can't remember. Also, we have been working a lot. Yes, Betamon. We have been working a lot at Monochromon's shop. I learned some strategies, but I still couldn't beat it. But yeah, and then after I'm done with this process of like learning attacks, maybe after I fight Ice Devimon, I will stop it. Oh, wait, that's not him. I'm just waiting for them to show up. But I think I need to wait until it's the night time, right? You know what? I think I will fight one of those Hyogamon because who knows, maybe they do have a new attack. Oh, by the way, we found another Nanimon. This time the ans- he was in the Leomon's Ancestor's Cave. So that was the third time we have found him. Oh wait, a friend of yours broke with his girlfriend, and then you were talking to him. There was no D&D session today. So he was the one that broke up. So hopefully he is somewhat alright. And by the way, this is not alright because I don't have the. Man, I got an autopilot, right? I don't have the body. He may become Sukamon. But that's not going to be the worst either, right? You know what? Just become Sukamon. I go back to Trash Mountain if you want. So you're sad for him because he does like her a lot? Wait, so was it the opposite? That she broke up with him or something? Sukamon High! Well, I do need to go back to the Trash Mountain, right? I need to make a trade in there. But she and her whole family just causes... just cause problem for him. Yeah, maybe it's better for him to move on then. If it is like a toxic relationship, it's better for him to move on. I'm kinda thinking this is not like related to COVID, like the social distancing, because many people have broken up thanks to the social distancing game. Oh. Sukamon High! Of course it's Sukamon. Okay, that explains why my computer went all crazy right now. Let me wait until my computer chills down a little bit. Hello, Sukamon. It's been some time, right? Yeah, we are heading back there to the Trash Mountain though. It was kind of like a borderline abusive relationship. Okay, so I'm happy it's over. It may be sad for some weeks, months, or some time, but I'm happy it's over though. For the long time, it's going to be something good. And then now I'm super weak because Sukamon sucks. Welcome back, Horizontal Kick. I don't know if I still had you, but at least I have those other options too right now. Get rid of Horizontal Kick though. But hey, at least now the virus bar is all back to zero. Wait, this is the path to the Ice Sanctuary? That's not where I wanna go. Or is it not? No, it's not. We're good. But let's be honest, that Datamon liked to poop a lot, right? So of course we are getting Sukamon. Learn all of the poop moves? Someday I will. I need to go back to Factorial City because there is a... I forgot how he's called, but the Silver Sukamon that may have another Filth attack. Oh, that was so close. But you know what's going to suck as well? Avoiding enemies on misty trees. Misty trees is like the hardest place for me to avoid the enemies. But we gotta do it. I want that mushroom though. Oh no. Yeah, I better run away. Also, my computer, why are you working so much now? Let me check something in there. Are you updating on something? You see what I was saying earlier about even for PlayStation games, sometimes my computer or my stream can have some trouble? That's what I meant by it. Normally it's not like this, but today I'm trying to close some things in here. Yeah, the antivirus is kinda running on the background for some reason. I do hope it gets better though. Yes, I don't know if it is the antivirus updating, but it's working on something right now. Yeah, and then I also wanna. Oh, it is a. I just got a pop up of the antivirus in here. Yes, Sonic 2 is a fast game. I mean, I'm not saying that I won't struggle because, as I was saying earlier, I could never beat that game without save stating so far. So hopefully, next time I play it and stream it, I will be able to beat it without save stating. But it's a short game, yeah, it can be fast. And the thing is that I will probably want to play like the whole trilogy by the time I decide to play Sonic 2, not only Sonic 2. But I have beaten Sonic 3, I have beaten Sonic 1, and I have beaten Sonic and Knuckles. But then Sonic 2 only with save stating. Oh, my antivirus failed, Sukamon, and then Sukamon is a virus. That's true, Sukamon is a virus. That means I could enter the dungeon. But man, risking everything for the dungeon? But that's very true, Sukamon is a virus. Let me put him to sleep. Okay, now I believe my computer is a bit better. But out of those old Sonic games, my favorite is Sonic and Knuckles. Oh, I hate this area down here though. Yeah, this narrow path, it's hard to avoid the enemies. Especially when they are those guys, right? Woo! There we go though. Wait, you think that it's on Itch.io that they have made a 2D version of Sonic 3D? I have never played Sonic 3D unless we are talking about Sonic 3D Blast. Is that the one you're talking about? Which is another Sonic game that I would like to beat someday as well. Oh, never mind, the one that I was thinking was Sonic CD. Yes, I have never played Sonic CD. But Sonic 3D Blast, I have played it. So we are getting there. Oh, it's the 3D Blast? Yeah, for some reason I could never beat it. They made a 2D version of it. I wonder how it's like. Oh, come on. Who put this bully in front of our home's door, right? Oh, by the way, Gabriel, I have been asking you this every week because I kinda wanna jump into this series when it's completed. How's The Boys? Is it over already? Is it not over? And have you been watching Dragon Quest Adventure of Dai? Because I started watching it this week and I'm liking it. It's a very good remake of the classic anime, right? So today I was watching the second episode of Dragon Quest. But I wanna jump into The Boys as well. Oh, okay, so now I can finally go after it. So since I'm back here, let's make the trade. And then let's also turn back into Shellmon. Yes, right? It's super good. I do hope they can complete the anime. So that's all that happens? So basically now I have an Itemon card. There he is. Man, these guys should give you something else besides the cards, right? Let me check market. Yes, Sukamon in this kingdom that wants a King of Sukamon card. Checkmarked. Hi Shellmon, how are you? Welcome back. Oh, you are painting a ladybug now, Emily? Show me the final result once it's over. There is one anime that you would like to recommend to me from this season, as there are still only 1 to 2 episodes. Muno no Nana or Talentless Nana. It sounds like a comedy? What is it about? Talentless Nana. Let me give him his attacks back. Okay, and thank goodness his other stats are still kind of like the same. So the only thing I still haven't done was like going after Ice Devimon. I still think it is worth getting to him, so I will go back to Freezeland. It's hard to explain, okay. But you think that I'm going to like it? Can you at least give me like the genre? Is it action, comedy, drama? I'm hoping it's not comedy though, because it's hard for me to like something comedy related. Oh, but it is not comedy. Good. Yeah. I tried that one anime that a lot of people have been saying it's great. I don't know if I will remember the name of it anymore though, but Kaguya-sama, hopefully that's the name of it. It's about two people that they kinda refuse to say that they are in love with the other people, like with the other person, and then that's their game. They keep on like tricking the other one to not reveal their love or to confess their love. Many people have been like big fans of that anime. Yes, that's the one, Kaguya-sama Love is War. I tried it, but I was like, not impressed. Yeah, it was not to me, or for me. But I have seen many people going like crazy for it. But it didn't got to me. It is a cringy comedy. No, I'm running away again. Now I'm kinda hungry though. I wish I still had my coconut pie. But I finished it yesterday. Yeah, Kaguya-sama. It didn't hit me. I also gotta go back to that movie that didn't trigger me as well, or got to me as well. Your Name. You think it's better for me to return to this city? I kind of wanted to have a fight against Ice Devimon to see if I can learn his OP attack. But if I return to the city, I will go back to training, that's for sure. But this is not a regular Numemon. This is a shiny Numemon. I felt so lucky this week that I could find a shiny Vulpix on Pokemon Go. That was so out of nowhere. Oh, really? There we go. On Netflix or I don't know, on Crunchyroll or something. on Netflix, that's even better to me. Have you watched Tower of God? That's another anime that everybody has been talking about. I wonder if it's really good. Are there exclusive animes on Amazon Prime? That's something that I don't know. It was not for you? Uh-huh. Oh no, he has the butterfly. He has the butterfly. We are going back to city. We gotta eat mushrooms. I'm sorry, Ice Devimon, but maybe another day. Now I understand those people that are scared of butterflies. Those people are not crazy. Go, 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 go. You discovered that using VPN that Amazon Prime Japan has a lot of anime? I mean, makes sense, right? They watch a lot of anime in Japan for sure, so if they want to promote Amazon in there, it gotta have it. Okay, there we go. Well, since we are back here, we gotta train again. If it has Ekazukin Chacha, does it have it? Gabriel, do you know it? Oh, Amazon doesn't have that many, it just has more, maybe? Let me see if I can get to another command. Because if I'm going to fight Itimon or Air Dramon, I gotta have moderate. Oh, that's not good. He's going to poop right here, right? Yes, he is. New orders. We got... Is it moderate? I hope it is moderate. Do you guys can you tell me if it was moderate? Wait, we got Kabuterimon and Quagamon in here. They upgraded my gem. Yeah, if you... I will show you. Look at this. It says Boulder Moving Revision. Yeah, that revision was thanks to Kabuterimon and Quagamon. Okay, 200 gotta be moderate. There we go. And they are here watching him poop, right? Man, today we have been missing the toilet so much. And I kinda carried a lot of potties, but you know what's ironical? Or ironical? This stream started with us selling the potties, right? And then I was like, man, we are getting lucky. We are selling lots of potties at Monochromon's shop, so it's giving us profit. Now we are the ones in need of potties. So I think that's a bit crazy that today's stream has been all about potties. But let's keep on training. If you see the butterflies, use the mushroom. If you get hungry, hold it. Wait, they have an HP training in Beetleland, so I should head there. Okay, tomorrow we are heading to Beetleland. Because in here I wanted to get the brains. I got the magic points already. So in Beetleland I may be able to work with HP, attack, defense, and speed. So that's the plan. I will just buy lots of bodies again because in there we don't have toilets. And then hopefully this whole working out session will make it. Oh, that's the Sonic 3D, 2D. Let me find it on my phone. Is it this one? It is this one, Diamond Dust Zone right here. No, this is a snow cap zone, come on. Oh, maybe this other video. Yeah, it is this one because of this Sonic movement, for sure. That only existed in Sonic 3D Blast. Man, regarding these hack games, I must play the one that is like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, but with Banjo-Kazooie. That's the game I must play. And then you go to the temples, and then the temples are actually the stages, and then you need to find the 10 jiggies of each temple. That's the hack that I also gotta check. But it looked good. But definitely it has the 2D feels more than the original, I would say. Wait, did I get the meat? Oh, he has the butterflies again. No, 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 no. Okay, I got the meat now. There is one that's Zelda and Metroid. I know there is a... Yeah, there is a... like a... How is it called? I mean, it's not like a speed run, but people do a speed run the Zelda Metroid game, you know? It's like a yeah, it is like a randomizer. Yeah, randomizer is the word. Okay, I'm stopping there. Why don't you praise him till his happiness is full? I could, but I don't know. I have the feeling sometimes he doesn't. It doesn't really work. It works a bit, but not for like a lot. I can be wrong though. But as I have the mushrooms, I could just go for the mushrooms. So every cave or door you enter in Zelda, you come out in another door in Metroid. Yes, I haven't checked it because I also don't want to spoil myself even more on Metroid. But it's crazy they came up with such a thing. Where am I heading? Oh yes, I'm heading to... Do I have the flute? I don't have the flute. But I'm heading to Beetleland. I also still gotta play my Super Mario RPG randomizer as well, and Pokemon randomizers, or at least a Pokemon Nuzlocke challenge. And then my antivirus is back. Thank you for scanning my computer, but this was the wrong time. Blue flute. Give me another happy mushroom just in case, and blue flute, yes. You don't think that the Pokemon randomizer is interesting? I would rather play the Nuzlocke. But I do like some randomizers as well. It can be hard and fun in my opinion. But of course it depends on what are you randomizing. For example, I don't like when Pokemon they learn attacks that they don't normally learn, you know. But if the Pokemon you find are randomized, I don't mind that. I should do that for the end of the year. I don't even know, I was even saying this earlier, that I don't know if I'll be able to play another game this year as this game is taking forever. I do have the potties, yes, I bought 6. I have the potties, the pilot, the happy mushroom, the flute. Maybe I don't have a lot of meat though. Yeah, I don't have a lot of meat. I think they heard me and then now they are giving me more meat. Yes, that's a lot of magic points. So hopefully it's going to help us. We spent a lot of time in the trash mountain. Wait, how is Shellmon going to hop on Sidramon's back? You don't fit. Oh my god. Oh my god. He kind of fit in there though. Well, here we are again. Let's go for HP first. Already? We just got here. This music sounds so 80s. Like, you know, it should be like in one of those 80s movies. It sounds so 80s. I really like that. If I have fought the Red Beetles, do you mean Tentomon? They were tough. Yes, I fought them when I first got here. You think this is a bit vaporwave? I mean, maybe a bit, but I would not say it's vaporwave. Not sure how to classify this though. I would just say 80s. Yeah, Tentomon are tough. Again? Oh my god. You see what I'm saying? There is something about being in Beetleland that makes my Digimon wanna poop. Also, how's your weight? If you wanna poop this much, you're probably losing weight, right? And yes, we are going to get 4,000. Not anymore because he's tired. Somebody is saying that these equipments are not hygienized. I'm not sure how to say that in English. Because if you use them, after that you have diarrhea. So they have like a lot of bacteria. I can understand that. Well, they have lots of bugs as well, right? And bugs normally mean dirty, so... Some people shit themselves when they see insects. That's another point as well. They crap on their pants. And back to training. But we do not fear this because before coming here, remember, we were in Trash Mountain, becoming one with the Poop Mountain. So, I am Poop, you are Poop, always Poop, Poop is Poop. And you, Shellmon, gotta get good. So give me my 4000 HP points, or HP stats. And stop showing me that hungry speech bubble because I'm hungry too. And don't get glitchy. Oh my god. Remember how Tyrannomon was annoying because of how hungry he used to be? There are variations, right, of being annoying, and then this time it's because I wanna poop every time. You should have a whole toilet inside of your Shellmon. So moving on to this is attacking, I'm thinking. Okay, so how much attack are we getting? Let's get 400. Let's make everything a number that starts with 4. And I missed that poop. Are we getting 2 Sukamons in one string? Man, I wish they could sell portable bodies in here. Bugs equals to dirty, bees equals to dirty. I mean, bees are not equals to dirty though. So the bees, they shit honey, so is honey dirty? I mean, they do not shit honey, they kind of vomit honey, right? Vomiting is not the same as shitting. How is his Digivolution chart? It does have 2 options, yeah. Is he back? He's not back. Man. Okay, now he's sleepy. And he's super thin, so sirloin. And then let's sleep. Okay, since we are here, let's go for the things in here. I need speed. Maybe could go for 300 of speed. Also, he doesn't have moderate anymore because he got dumber, right? I'll need to give him those extra brain points later. Yes, I noticed that too. Probably it was thanks to one of those butterflies. And he's super pissed. I may need to use the happy mushroom. Yeah, now there is also that. Huh. Back to File City we go. He lost some magic points. Yeah, I was thinking about the risk of using the happy mushrooms, but if this is what is the risk of it, I'm good. I was expecting something worse. He's even giving me a discount. It is a low percentage. We have used a good amount of those happy mushrooms so far, and this is only the first time it happened. I may need to get some more though, because he's going to get pissed once we go back to training. Can you please allow me to enter the shop? Thank you so much. Don't be a security guard of the shop, because I gotta do my shopping. By the way, I just noticed they have a freaking goose inside that box. Why do they have a goose in here? Can you see the goose? Why do they have a goose in here? Go eat in the restaurant, help the local services. You know what? Sure. Hello, whoever is in here today. Is it Tyrannomon? Oh, it's Metamon. Oh, I actually need to do this first. Give me 500 bits. Okay, give me a hot pot. What? Okay, he ate the potty and then he stopped feeling hungry. Go figure. So, let's head back. Yes, Subaru, I got it, man. But all of the money we were getting from Monochromon, we are spending it on potties. To sell more potties, to buy more potties, to live the potty life. It's a full circle. Also, it's getting late, so I don't know how long am I going to keep on playing. But man, I wish I could see a Nitimon fight, or who even knows, maybe a Digi-Evolution. But I think I'm running out of time because I think he's 10 years old. No, never mind, he's already 12, so I probably messed up with his next Digi-Evolution, so it's just a matter of like fighting Itimon! I will keep on fighting though. I just noticed that Shellmon's hair is actually algae. So is he like bald? And then he has an algae wig? And man, he's getting thin. Sirloin. Get two of those. In here it's attack and HP. We can go for a little bit more of attack. I was saying 400 earlier, 400 of each, but maybe now I will drop it to 350 so I can have time to buff before, I don't know, he dies or something. Because maybe if I go for 400 on everything, he's going to die before I do that. Especially because I don't have a... Oh. Oh no! Yes, it seems that he has faded away, doesn't it? He didn't have a good life though. Now I feel guilty for this. Poor Shellmon, poor Sheldon, poor me as well. I will go for the pink egg again. Back to the original plan of trying to get Vegemon. But I'm not starting this cycle today though. Well, at least I got some tags. So that's good. He did have a life of poop. Yeah, if you spend your whole life inside the gym, it's not healthy. Yeah, you can't just be fit, right? But then tomorrow it's another day, another cycle, another Tanemon. Hopefully turns into a Mega Tanemon. Oh! Oh, okay, never mind. I can still save. There we go, it's saved. So guys, unfortunately this cycle did not have the desired ending, but I still take it because I was able to find Nanimon, get a new Digimon to my chart, Learn my attacks again. Thank goodness, God bless. Hopefully more attacks should be learned. And then now I know that I also should maybe drop my standards a little bit. So on this cycle I can train my Digimon but also still have time to have a fight. Hopefully it's going to work out. Yeah, Digimon has this Animal Crossing feeling as well. New day, new stuff. Yeah, I agree with you. It does have this farming game feeling as well. That you need to get yourself a schedule or know what you are going for on that day. That's true. But now I'm going for food and also sleep, right? So guys, have a great night. Thank you for coming. Tomorrow we are back with Digimon World. Is it going to be a Vegemon? Who knows, but hopefully. So let's see how it goes. So thank you so much. Have a good night. Take care and goodbye.